Can you guys hear me? Hey guys. Am I live? I don't know. Check, check, 1, 2. Anyone? Check, check, 1, 2. Okay, cool. Looks like it's working. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? If you want to hit me up and join, go ahead. It's MaxComics93 on Instagram. So I don't know if you guys heard everything in my live, or you just like, oh, hey, what's this chick up to? This is it. We're going to do a charity auction sooner or later, but also I just want to hang out with you guys, see how everybody's doing for the holiday. So I'm going to pull up my Instagram in case anybody messages me. Maybe. If I can pull it up. All right. What's up, Jamie? You're welcome to join. I can drop you the link again if you need. Let me make sure this is on. You're welcome. Okay. There we go. Then I can open the IG. So I'll just what was I gonna start with? I did say I might try playing some music. I can do some reading. If people want to read with me, we can read out loud, read a book together. Or we could play some games. We could figure out some games we want to play. I mean, you could play bingo, but if you want to play bingo for charity books, I mean, like, we can really mix it up, you know, like throw a whole bunch of stuff together. But I've got some books, and Patrick may stop in either virtually or in person. We will see. He did donate some books today, and if you want to donate any books, I'll pop you on the screen. You can sell some books, and we'll donate to charity. And if you only want to donate a certain percentage of sales to charity, that's fine too. Oh, hi, Ron. I don't blame you, especially if you're selling some real big books. But I don't want to make this into a whole big old auction, you know what I mean? Because I don't want a bunch of people like leaving their family in the living room and going to hide out in the bedroom or the office so they can watch a YouTube stream, if you know what I mean. So hi, Mike. Just kind of explaining it right now. So basically, I'm going to start the bids a little higher than what you would be used to, because it is for a charity, and 100% of the money spent on the actual books is going to charity. And I'll cover shipping. If you want to donate to me personally to help with shipping or the costs that I spent money on for the books, you can do that in my Cash App, or you can just DM me. But all of the actual money that you're spending on books here, it's going to charity. There's 3 different charities listed in the description, and whoever wins the winning bid, they get to choose which charity they want it to go to. And then, Rodney, calm down. Sorry, I have a cat in my lap. And then I will tally everything up, make sure it's all listed nice and neat in an Excel spreadsheet, and I will show you guys which charities got the most money, who's won. I'll take screenshots of all of it so that you know that all your money is going to charity. So I thought that'd be a fun way to celebrate Christmas with everybody in the community and still make it about comics. I'm doing good, Jamie. Mr. Cleaver, were you interested in joining? Here we go to messages. Oh, I should tell Shutterduck to join. I don't know if he likes streaming though. So we got some new comments. Yes, Rodney is here. Let me see. How do I link people in? Sorry guys, just a second. I'm gonna copy that link so I can send it to a few people who might want to join. Boom. Now I can send it. Whoops. Sorry guys, this is my second time using StreamYard, so I'm still figuring it out. I will explain again for people if they want. How's everybody doing? What are you up to tonight? Are you hanging with family? You snowed in? What's going on? Anyone who wants the StreamYard link, just hit me up. I'm going to send it to a couple of people just so that I don't have to talk at a wall. It's always awkward when I'm talking to a bunch of people, but I can't see or hear them. I'm sure eventually I'll get used to it. I'm just going to throw it out to a few people right now just to get started. What's up, Tricky? I will drop you the link just in case you have a chance tonight. I don't know if you're selling tonight or not. I don't think you sell Thursdays, but I could be wrong. You could be doing your own holiday event. All right. And this is my cat, Rodney, if you don't know him. He's an asshole. Get down, Rodney. So what's everybody been reading lately? I know Tricky's been drawing. He drew a sick cover last night. Hey, glitter and duct tape, I've got your bag. It's like kind of a box / bag of comics and toys, and I'll hopefully ship it out once the USPS is no longer a pit of chaos. Rodney, calm down. You attention whore. I'm in slow motion. Maybe I'm just a slow person. Maybe that's my normal motion. Maybe my camera's glitchy. I don't know if you guys saw all these books that I'm gonna do for the charity event. And if anybody has any questions, like first read the description. And if you still have questions, go ahead and throw them in the chat. This is one that Patrick donated. Number 7, Something's Killing the Children, is one that I donated. Something that Patrick donated, Punisher Warzone. It's cool, it's got this cutout. And so this is the second page and this is the cover page. But this is one that I donated. I should have looked at what it is. I don't remember, but it's a virgin variant with fruit on it. I mean, huh, that's pretty cool. So I'll check that one out. And then we have another Punisher from Patrick. We have Secret War from the Files of Nick Fury. That one's from me. And then we have Flash from Patrick. We have, is it Batman? Yeah. Okay, The Dark Knight, issue number 0, Viewpoint. That one's from me. Then we have an Infinity Gauntlet from Patrick. I think it's issue number 3. Yep. Then we have Batman number 0 again. I think this one's different, but I'm not sure because they both said first print. Issue number 0. And from Patrick, we have Spider-Man Generation 13, Gen 13. It's got Image on it, so I don't know what this is. It's a nice square bound book. So if you want to find out what that's about, let me know. Batman number 0 again. This one's really cool. And then there's Batman Black and White number 2. I love those black and white sketch covers. So that's what we have going on for auction for the charity event. Go ahead and take some time to check out the 3 different charities I listed. And if you really want to donate to a different charity, that's fine. Just like let me know and I'll try and figure it out a way to donate to said charity. But I picked out 3 that I think we could trust overall that have proven themselves to be like pretty boss. Really good charities that make a difference. So let's see what this book is because I don't know. Okay, Funk Comics. Thanks, Glitter. Yeah, I did a little bit of research. I tried my best. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. This is the Sentry. All right, I like that. I like that a lot. I got a book with Cosmic Ghost Rider on it that's part of the Sentry series. So that's a neat version to have. Who doesn't love Groot? Come on now. Let's see. And I'll just be going in order probably. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it. We're here to have fun. Okay, how do I figure out if someone's backstage? How do I do any of this? Frick. Oh, more. Private chat. How do I let him in? More. Guests. Oh, okay, that'll do it. Add. There we go.
What up?
What's up? Oh no, do I have to turn it up?
Can you not hear me?
How's it going?
It's all right. How about you?
Crap. I have messed up my headphones. I need to figure out why I can't hear things in my headphones.
Oh. So you can't hear me?
I can hear you a little bit through my phone speaker. Dang it, Max. I know I'm not very old, but I'm not great at technology at all. You know what? If it becomes a problem later, I'll figure it out. I'm sure. Yeah. Right?
There you go. Exactly. What's up, Tricky? Hey, Glitter and Duct Tape. Yeah. So, just us poor people with no family.
Or people who just can't make it to see their families.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go see my kids tomorrow. So.
Cool. That'll be fun. I wonder if these are just off.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
I don't know. Here's my asshole.
Mine is laying up. He's found my clean clothes on the bed. So he's helping me mess them up.
Yeah, they aren't allowed to mess with my clothes. I always have to put them away or hide the clothes unless they're dirty, because they will jump in that laundry basket over there.
Yeah.
take a nap.
So, hi Jamie. Yeah, hopefully next year will be better.
Yeah,
No.
fingers crossed. Is anyone getting that vaccine?
I will when it becomes available.
Yeah.
I'm planning on getting the Bill Gates vaccine, the company he funded.
Yeah. There's a lot of controversy going around with all of it, and I've heard some people at my work talking about it, and I'm just like, you guys, we work in a place with a bunch of elderly people. We can't be doing that. Oh no, I've ruined everything. I can't hear anything.
What kind of controversy? Just curious. Not wanting to really get into that conversation, just in general, what kind of controversy are they?
Oh, anything from there's Bill Gates nanobots in it to oh well, it might make you sick or turn you into a zombie. And I'm like, you guys, like I'm the youngest person working here in the kitchen, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, guys, that's not gonna happen. Like,
That's funny.
yeah, my great grandmother, her son's a bit of a dummy, and he has her convinced, and she's like in her 90s, she's like 95, has her convinced that Bill Gates has nanobots in the vaccine and is going to be able to track her everywhere she goes. I'm like, Grandma, you got a smartphone. They're already doing that.
They're already
They don't
doing
need
that.
they
Oh,
don't
yeah,
need to
right.
be inside of you to do that.
Yeah, no, they've been tracking people for years.
Yeah.
Years. If y'all don't think so, I mean, I was so years ago, and this was early 2000s, like when I was doing my master's degree, I would do taxes for people, to make extra money and stuff.
Yeah.
And I worked for a company actually. They provided me the software and stuff. And even back then, they were tracking every single sale, every single purchase that people were making with like their credit cards and things like that, and selling that information to advertisers for future use.
That's scary.
Yeah. So they've been doing that since like um, well, since forever, honestly.
I believe it. I feel like that's been going on even before we had such a big technology boom. So,
Well, they knew the data would be valuable one day. They just didn't know how. And so
now they do know, and they're using it to control us in various ways, keeping our money in other pockets sometimes, what have you.
Yeah. Leave it to comics. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's like the flu vaccine, which I think is a living vaccine,
like
because it's made through chicken eggs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's got the proteins from the and I think a bit of it was either proteins or bonding agents, like the amino acids from chicken eggs, egg whites, basically, I think.
Yep. So this was the only Christmas shirt I could find, so it's my Infinity Gauntlet.
I love Christmas it. I didn't wear a Christmas shirt. I borrowed a shirt from somebody and it says Spider-Man on it.
You borrowed it?
Yep. I have to give it back. I can't just go around stealing people's shirts. On Christmas, like, Merry Christmas, I'm gonna steal your clothes.
Yeah, let me steal your give me the shirt off your back.
Yeah. No, I don't think that'd be very nice. Ooh, we got Southern Comic Geek in here too.
Yeah, I see that. Southern Comic Geek, Hawaiian Punch.
We got Kevin.
Hawaiian Punch saying something in Hawaiian. Come up. Oh, I'm gonna butcher it. Kalamaka Kaku
What are you reading?
Hawaiian Punch. Melee
Oh,
Kalamaka Kaku, which means in Hawaii, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Kalikimaka Kako. Mele Kalikam. Now I'm doing bad. Mele Kalikimaka Kako.
Kako. Okay. Yeah, I'd heard Kalikamaka before.
Let me know if I said it right, Hawaiian Punch.
Everybody's laughing at us.
That's
hey,
okay.
Emmy.
My tears are missed. So I'm already laughing at myself.
Yeah, thank you, Southern Comic Geek. Yes. Yeah, I asked Todd. Todd invited me on to his auction the other night, and I was like, yeah, I really don't have anything, because I'm planning on going out of town, so I don't have anything really set up to sell. And I said, but did anybody ask about me? He's like, oh yeah, a few people were still commenting on the duct tape stuff. So
the blue tape.
Yep.
Tricky's favorite thing.
Hey, it didn't turn into any subs on my YouTube, that's for sure.
Yeah, what the hell's up with that?
I know, right? Show you the power of women, right? Max puts up like 3 videos and gets 70 people. I have over 20 and I have like 30 people.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm trying to help. I'm doing everything I can help.
You have. That's why I gave you a special shout out on my Christmas video, and there's been people that have been supported that I didn't even know. Like, they don't do auctions and stuff. They just make content, and they've hit me up and stuff. So definitely at the new year, planning on maybe doing more meetup stuff. Just talking comics or anything, because I know what freaking unboxing videos are boring, and I know that, but it's the easiest thing to put out there.
Sometimes they're fun.
Yeah. Like, of course, the one with the screwed up CGC, that's been like my highest one. It's like, yeah, I knew that would get a lot of viewers. Let's watch Shelby's comics get messed up from CGC. That's always entertaining.
Yeah. Whenever there's a big disappointment, those get big hits. People love the drama. Or for me personally, I love to know where I should not go. So
right.
Whether it's a mystery box or people grading or a comic shop or what have you. Seller.
So hey, Cat60, what's going on? Hey, Kenneth. So we'll say this. Everyone loves CGC unboxings. I'm just tired of seeing the same, like, oh my God, do I need to see another freaking modern 9.8 book, from someone? It's like, really? I mean, oh.
Yeah, they're popular.
They're
everywhere.
So we'll say this. Let me say this is my last video I dropped was the Comic Tom mystery box, which has been disappointing. The past couple of months have been very disappointing from Comic Tom. And I'll admit, the only reason why I stay subscribed is FOMO of like his exclusive Marvel comics, because he got a contract last year to do 6 exclusive comics with Marvel. And so anyway, disappointing box. One of the comics were damaged, and I made some kind of comment like, and it was a newer book, right? So I made a comment like, oh yeah, it's damaged, we can't sell it, throw it in a mystery box. Comic Tom saw my video, messaged me on IG, apologized, subbed me up, and said he's going to make it right, just to send him my PayPal information so he can look it up and he'll do something special for me. So
That's what
so
matters.
that yeah. And I mean it's like, okay, cool. You're a cool dude. Which I have nothing wrong with his content or anything at all. I mean, he's made a good little side hustle or whatever over there at Comic Tom. So
Tipping out books.
pivot out books,
Yeah.
top 10 list.
No, as long as you make it right, like that's the most important thing. Like customer service is can make a world of difference. It's your like number one thing because without the customers, that doesn't mean that without the customers you don't have business, but that doesn't mean the customers are always right. Like you still have to like be reasonable and rational with it because otherwise you're not going to have a business. So you got to find that right balance. And I like it when people are understanding and they will reach out to you. And especially if he's out there watching videos that have him tagged in it or have his name
Yeah.
if he searches it, like that's the extra step. Like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought so too. So, but yes, and you did win one of the grand prizes in the $50 box. So, I was happy for you.
I know. I was stoked. I loved that box. Yeah.
I could have
That's
swore I
my
put a
only.
Ghost Rider in there. I could have swore I put a Ghost Rider in there.
It's okay. I've got so much Ghost Rider. Like, I mean, have you seen my blackboard?
Oh
These are
wow,
all
okay. So nothing but
number
Ghost Rider
15.
15s.
Yep. I've got a couple of them are gold and the rest are all blacks. And I've actually got one, two, three of them are newsstands. So
Oh, cool.
they're pretty common too. It's like, oh, here's another one I found while I was hunting at the LCS.
They printed a
So there's more
lot of
boxes.
those.
Yeah.
Do you have the convention variant they did a couple of years ago?
Does it have the different little icon? The
You can tell it's different. It looks more realistic. I'll go find. Well,
I'll Google it.
okay. Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say I can find mine. It took me a little while to find one at a good price.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats, Southern Comic Geek, 45 subs.
Very nice.
Yep,
No,
sub
he's
Comics
saying
on the Edge. Yeah, if you go to my channel, I have like probably 50 or 60 different people in the comic community, and I'm almost sure that like Southern Comic Geek, Comics on the Edge, are all part of my sub list. I hope so. All right. So the auction was slow. The auction was slow that night, and Meta had made a comment about Shelby. You remind me of like Will Ferrell in that movie Old School, running through the through the football field naked or something like that. And I was like, well, I'm not going to get naked, but I will take my shirt off. And so anyway, that's how my shirt ended up coming off. And then I did the all these people are probably too young for this. Wendy O. Williams and the Plasmatics. It's a punk
I'm probably
band.
too young for that.
Yeah, it's a punk band from late 70s, early 80s. And she would come out on stage topless with just electrical tape in an X over her nipples. And
That
so
sounds like a
it's
good
kind of a
show.
play on that. So
Glitter knows. Glitter, we got screenshots. We'll
oh,
throw
there's
you in.
screenshots out there. And
There's plenty of screenshots. There's the rewind.
yeah, and and now I'll admit I pimped myself out for this one. Someone said they'd give me $50 if I would rip the tape off on air. And I got $50. So I mean tape was coming off anyway, so you might as well make $50 doing it.
I like that logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the screenshots. They're very popular. People love them.
Yeah.
Branding. You're doing it right.
Branding. There you go.
People are like, who is this? Who is this man with the big balls who's going on stream selling comics like this? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you vape too.
Yeah. 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 I never know if like, will we get, because I don't think you're allowed to smoke on videos, are you?
I see
I'm
people
not
do it all
sure.
the time.
Oh, really? Yeah. I guess I see Biggie Shaq do it.
But somebody once yelled at me that I wasn't supposed to on Gorilla Todd's channel, and I was like, oh no. But I was like, wait, is he just yanking my chain, or is that a rule? I didn't know
Well,
because he
Gorilla
keeps it
Todd.
PG.
Yeah, Gorilla Todd's channel is PG because he's a high school teacher
Hmm.
or middle school teacher, and so some of his kids might be watching. And so when he started his channel, he had to go to the principal of the school. Hey, J1 Bob, Merry Christmas. And to make sure he wasn't breaking any rules. And they're like, no, you're not breaking any rules, but you can't be doing this, right? And it's like anything that would be, promote something that kids shouldn't have promoted, like smoking, alcohol, drug use, strippers, and I'm like, dude, you live in Vegas. I mean, I'm sorry. Where you live at is a stripper joke.
And like, are we just pretending that these children haven't seen movies ever?
Yes, yes. Of course they are. Yeah, they're like la 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 la. Yeah.
Mommy doesn't let me watch anyone smoke a cigarette. Dude, you're like 15. Yeah. No. So I don't know if I explained it or if you heard me, but I was gonna do the charity auction where all the monies will go. So I don't know if you have anything rattling around. If you want to join, you're welcome to, but you don't have to.
Yeah, I may have something. So, but no, go ahead and yeah, I saw that. I think that's great. Um, uh, what I've been doing this month too is if anybody buys a $30 mystery box, I donate $5 of that to Toys for Tots. So that's still good too. If anybody's wanting to do that, $30 mystery box, you get free shipping, and $5 will go to Toys for Tots. And so whenever I make a donation, I copy a screenshot of the donation and post it on IG so everybody knows that, you know, Shelby's a person of his word and stuff. But yeah. So go ahead if you want to do an auction. Or how many people we got in here so far?
We've only got 14 right now, but I feel like that's okay. It's Christmas Eve. Like I don't
Yeah.
know how everyone else does it. People do it differently, but when I was younger, it was like Christmas Eve, you'd have dinner and then you'd have family time and opening presents and stuff. So I'm sure a lot of people are doing that, and that's like, don't leave that. If you're doing that and you're trying to watch a stream, like, calm down, prioritize. Okay, we're not gonna have any bangers. This isn't Key Unit. This isn't Girl Top like Saturday night auction show or nothing crazy. This isn't metaphorical or Ninja Dairy. This isn't anything massive. This is just a little fun thing that we're doing for charity. So please don't skip out on any of your festivities.
Yeah. Yeah. Spend time with your family. Enjoy your family. So I will tell y'all a story real quick. Can I do a story real quick?
Hell yeah.
Quick story. So yesterday I was frustrated. I was doing last minute Christmas shopping. No one, of course, tells me what they want. And my stepmother says, you know what? I don't care. Do a gift card to Bed Bath and Beyond. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I was frustrated. Bed Bath and Beyond is not convenient to where I was at the moment. So it took me a little while to get around to it. And so I got there, bought some Christmas cards, got a gift card, and the way they're set up is they have the aisle of cashiers, and you sit behind the line. When a cashier comes open, a light flashes, and you go and you get in front of that cashier. So as I'm walking up, and it's an older lady, and her cell phone starts ringing, and she answers it. And I'm like, "Are you open?" She nods and says yes. And I thought, well, it's kind of rude. She answered her cell phone while, it's like, but that's okay. I mean, I'm not mad or, going to be an asshole or anything. And so she hung up the phone, checked me out, and she said, by the way, I apologize for answering the phone. She said, but my husband just died. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She said, yes, he just died December 12th. And that was a friend of mine calling to make sure I was okay and stuff. And she's like, I have to work because, there's now medical expenses and all this. And so I'm here and I have to work. And, basically he just died 10 days ago. And she said they were married 58 years. And so do not, take for granted any of your loved ones, or, they may be difficult. They may be assholes. It might be I'm going to have to drive 6 hours tomorrow to frickin' COVID Central, like the frickin' mayor of my hometown has frickin' COVID, right? But, I mean, don't take anybody for granted, because there's always, someone that has things worse. And I'm sure she would give almost anything to have her husband back one more Christmas than, what's going on. So anyway. So there's my Shelby parable of don't take things for granted.
That was depressing, man.
I'm sorry.
I hope she's doing okay. It sounds like she's got some good people in her life, at least.
I asked her, I said, well, do you have anybody to help you? She said she does have her son and her daughter-in-law. And, so, definitely, all I'm saying is don't take for granted anyone. Sorry, it's a sad story.
It's okay.
Shelby ruined Christmas.
It's all good. Yeah.
All right. Southern Comic Geek says, show me some comics to cheer me up.
Fine. God, it's so pushy. Do you want to start? We'll start bidding. I can start this.
What we got? It's looks like
yeah, so you introduced these books. I don't know. They're not my book.
Is it number 183?
183. Yes.
Yeah, so Avengers 183, 40 center. That's early 80s. Looks like the Absorbing Man on the cover. Looks like to be a nice grade. Max said she's going to sell it for charity, man.
Yep. So let's do a starting bid of $5.
$5. $5 charity.
All charity. And if you want, I'm trying to do donations to cover the shipping, so that you guys don't have to directly pay. But if I don't get enough, I might be like, hey, I'll give you a discount on shipping. I'll give you the cheapest shipping I could do. I'll still cover what I can. Keep in mind, I'm not like a doctor or something, so.
Yeah. So leave it.
But I'll do my best so that as much of the money tonight all goes to charity.
Cool. Leave it to comment points out. It's a newsstand, of course. So let's do this for charity, guys. Let's help out someone else. So if you've got a few extra dollars in your pocket, maybe you got some money in your stocking, I'll also help out. I'll volunteer to help out some with the shipping cost and stuff with Max.
And the night is
Yep.
young.
if we
So
need be.
if this doesn't, oh, I should probably do a start line. Maybe that's the issue. They're used to auctions that like are properly run, huh?
I thought we could wing it, but maybe they need it. Maybe they need a start line.
All right. I think it's in there. And what's up, Agu?
Hey, Goo.
Who was it? Comics on the Edge. He wants me to scream at everyone. Can y'all hear me? He says, Max, you're at a level 2. Can you bring the volume to 9, please?
I think it's just because Shelby's always at an 11.
Nah, I think he's making a reference to my first video where you can barely hear me.
Uh,
The very first time I ever recorded anything, I was all like this, and like you couldn't hear anything. I've come a little bit better at that since then. So
so
progress.
if you want, you can make yourself full size so everybody can see the comic.
Oh yeah.
So this is for charity, everyone. Charity. Yeah.
There.
All right, charity, everyone. Nice copy, high grade, Avengers 183, a Zorby Man appearance. Let's help out somebody that's less worthy. Hey, Bob World, donate some money, man. Donate some money, get a cool comic book. We've got several comics up for auction tonight, so.
And if nobody hits on this, I could put it aside and we can grab another one. How many people we got? We got 16, 16 souls. 18 if you count us, I think. I don't know. Which it just jumped to 18.
Yeah, I have two windows open, so it's probably counting me.
Yeah, it probably counts me too.
You typed, yeah.
All right. Going once. Going twice. It's going away for now.
Y'all are terrible, terrible community.
All right, I'll try a modern book then. I'll do
yeah, maybe it's the age.
I'll do the starting line of $5 still.
Oh man, just bring out the banger first.
Children, number 7, right? Yeah, number 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First print, I'm sure.
Yep. It better be. Yeah. That's first print. It says 7-Eleven on the back, not the gas station.
Gas station copy, non-gas station copy of Someone Killing the Children. Number 11, Boom Studios. Cool cover.
Alex.
Oh, Alex said he's going to do 5 for the Avengers.
It's okay, Jamie. I know. You're good. Oh, he said for the Avengers.
Yeah.
Okay, we're bringing it back. It's back.
It's back. Yeah, Alex knows what's good. Some nice late Bronze Age, early Copper Age, goodness, high grade, newsstand.
It's charity, guys. I'm not like making buku bucks. So
charity. This will be donated to people that's going to have empty stockings this year.
There's three charities. I chose the Wounded Warriors Project because that's what I always do on my birthday. Is I set a goal of 200 and I usually pass it and have people donate to it. And then I decided to choose the National Association for Mental Illness, and the third one was the American Humane, which helps the pets. And right now, American Humane, they'll match whatever you donate, so that's automatically doubles whatever we get tonight donated to them.
Wow.
So I was doing a timer and I accidentally opened my calculator and then I accidentally opened my calendar. So let's see if I can do I'll do 1 minute timer for this, but from now on I'll do a 2 minute timer.
All right, come on, guys. This is worth more than $5.
Yeah, and Alexander, this cool thing about him, he's got a box with me, so now we don't have to worry about shipping.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
That makes it easy.
That does. Makes it easy peasy.
If you guys want to share this event to people that are like, if you know any friends that are just sitting around. Jamie's being my cheerleader right now. He's a buddy of mine that we've known each other for many years. He's a cook as well. So he's got a dog named Thor, and he had a dog named Thor, and now he's just got Loki.
Oh.
Which is sad, but they're good dogs. Oh, look at that. Time's up. All right, $5. Right. I will write that down.
Thank you, Alexander.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
And let Max know what charity you want that to go to. I believe she said Wounded Warriors, National Association of Mental Illness, or to the puppy dogs and kitty cats at the Humane Society.
Yeah, that's it. So I'll write this down.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Jamie.
Okay. So
okay. Alexander said the mental illness. So do it for NAM.
Yep. I got it. There we go. That's the first one. All right. Okay.
So we're going to do another one? All right.
Yeah, I'll just knock 2 out right now. And we'll chat a little bit more. Oh, we got one more person in. So.
Hey, started it up. Welcome. Glad to see you tonight.
I can't type with one hand. Just a second. That might sound weird, but whatever, it's already down. So please play the children. Number 7. First printing. Starting line of $5. It's the original cover.
$5. You know you can't get this anywhere else for $5. Number 7. Minty Fresh. Shutter Duck says $5. $5. Anybody else can come on in. Something's killing the children. Number 7. First print. It's hard to find these issues below 10. Everybody's been grabbing them up. And then when you do see them, they're usually about $15, $20. So now's your chance. And it goes to charity.
Of your choice. I picked out 3. If you really want it to go to a different one that's not listed, like DM, and discuss that and make sure that send it to somebody who needs it more than us.
Yep. Do what Jamie says. Let's get up there, guys. Come on, $5 too cheap.
Oh yeah, timer.
Hell, I'll go ahead and bid $10 for that. All right, Sean's come in. $10.
Very nice. How's it going, Sean? Yeah, I think it is a lower print run.
Yeah, I'm looking on eBay, and most are going around $30 to $40. So
This is for charity, guys. Just a reminder. I don't know. Should I take Lawman's advice? he said add some other books and we can bid more.
like I said, this is already, if you go to eBay, I mean, I know there's a few buy it nows on eBay. They're around 30. The cheapest I saw was $30. Um, Even the starting bids I just saw were 15 to 20. So, it's up to max, but all
I
right,
think we'll
Sean's
keep
up
it simple
25.
because all of this. I don't know if you've been watching for a while, HGM Law, or if you've just joined us. But yeah, none of this money's going to me. It's going to charity. I'll take donations for shipping and towards cost of books, but that's it. And I'll get all the totals screenshotted and everything so that everybody can see them on Instagram once the show is done. All right, that's the timer, but we've got multiple bidders still in.
Yep. Still
Right
got
now,
multiple
I'm
bidders.
showing Sean.
Sean's 25. Shutterstock, you want to come back? Your last bid was 20. I'll be at 15 in there somewhere.
Yeah, I see that.
But if these two are going to fight it out,
Go for it.
yep. Remember, it's for charity.
Oh,
All right,
yeah, I should probably.
here we go. See, all it took was me flipping over to look like I was going to bid, which I was. I think Shutter, I saw it on the other page. Man, that's a long lag. All right, so it looks like about 20-second lag, so we need to remember that.
Wow.
Shutterduck is in at 26. Sean comes back at 30. The three charities. Go ahead.
They're in the description too. But yeah, it's NAMI, the National Association for Mental Illness, America Humane. I believe that's what it's called. Did I type that right? Yeah, American Humane, and then the Wounded Warriors Project. We don't have any folds yet, I don't think.
All right, Shutterduck came back at 35. So yeah, you can count me out since these people are whoa. Sean, $50. All
Drop the
right.
hammer.
That helps. That is going to help something. That is going to help either the Wounded Warrior. That's going to help the National Association of Mental Illness Awareness or the American Humane Society. So your choice of one of those three. Thank you, Sean.
We don't have any folds yet, but
no folds. Well, I'm ducking out on it. No pun intended. Shutterduck. All right, Shutterduck. You want to show how much of a charitable person you are? You want to wait on the next slot?
I think we had did anyone else, or was it just Sean and Shutterduck?
Oh, let me look back for you.
It looks like it was just Shutterduck, Sean, and you.
Yeah, I think
All
so.
right. No worries. We got plenty of other stuff.
All right. Yeah, Shutterduck's bowing out. $50 a great price. I'm gonna go to a charity. Sean, let Max know which one of the I knew. Which one of the charities? I'm trying to really break myself at the ums. I have people actually sending me messages, and they've turned. See, there I go again. The and ums. People
I do
turned
it a lot
it into.
too.
People have turned it into a drinking game on my videos. Every time
That's
I say
great.
or ah, they take a shot, which I don't advocate because I've been sober 10 years. So, but that's fine if y'all want to have some fun at my expense. I'm a good sport. All right,
Yeah,
Matt.
there's nothing wrong with
John
that.
said he's gonna message you and send it tonight. Yeah,
Okay.
congrats, John. Thank you for being such a really nice and charitable person. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Sean.
And thank you, Joe,
And
for making fun of me. It's okay.
that was pretty cool. We troll together. We're troll buddies. Not like the scam troll or the mean trolls, but the just
Yeah,
jokesters. The original trolls, like
the
back
nice trolls.
when that phrase first came around, it meant like you're just pranking. Nowadays it means like you're causing chaos, I guess. And I didn't realize that the term it's shifted. Um Hell yeah, it's all about the community, Sean. Should I do another one or do we need a minute?
Um, damn it, I did again. Just a reminder, I'm doing free shipping, $30 mystery boxes, $5 of it will go to Toys for Tots here in Houston, Texas. So if anybody's interested in that, you can hit me up on IG. You can say buy it now, mystery box, and I can get your information and get this shipped out to you at the end of the week. I don't know. Did you have any games? You had said something about games. Did you have some game ideas?
I mean, I had some ideas and now I don't remember them. Well, I had this
Okay.
idea of, but it's more so for like an auction. Otherwise, but we could probably do it here. Like, see now I'm doing it. I'm saying, I don't know, man. It's still a work in progress. I'm still working at the kinks in that game that I kind of made up, so maybe not. But we could
All
like
right.
try bingo, but I would only suggest that if we had like more panel members, because there's no way I could manage that on
Okay.
my own, and I don't know enough about it. Like we need the bingo pros, like Gino Benito or
Oh,
something.
yeah. I haven't done any. I did see your. Oh no, that was. Did you say something that you won bingo on one of your videos? I know Princess showed something that she had won.
I
And
win a lot of bingo.
oh, do you? Oh, cool.
I'm pretty on top of that. I like bingo a lot. It's great though. It's the best way to like oh yeah, I did definitely do a video and I was like, yeah, this is the best way to win something that you normally can't afford on the cheap is you pay for one spot of bingo, and just like have at it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it
And
out sometimes.
yeah,
Sometime.
I'll tell you all my tips and tricks
Oh, there's actually
sometime.
tricks to bingo. I mean,
Yeah.
I just thought he called out a letter and a number if it's on your card.
There's more to it. You got to be fast. You got to be quick and speedy and efficient. And I have like all these
Oh,
tips and tricks. I've created a method. And some people are like,
okay.
okay, whatever, Max. But then I'm like, 50% of the time I'm winning. So maybe I'm on to something, or maybe I'm just OCD. I'm okay with it either way. HGM Law, it's if you want to throw up some books and auction them, we're doing it for charity. If you want the link, let me know. But yeah, this is just a little get together. It's the community interacting. It's not like, oh, we're here to sell books. We're here to hang out. We're here
Yep.
to have fun. We're here to chat. we're here to raise some money for charity. You know, it's not an auction. Like I didn't label it an auction for a reason, and I almost didn't want to do anything to do with selling. I just wanted to hang out, but then I was like, man, charity raising fundraiser would be fun, and I could give back to the community too. Like I really decided, like, the past 2 days it's been kind of evolving in my head what I wanted to do, and this is kind of what we got to. No, Max, it's Nolan Ryan.
Yeah, hopefully
Okay.
that doesn't offend HTM Law's lawyer sensibilities.
I don't think you offended anything. Did I miss something? That happens often.
Do what?
Did you say something to him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, to
No,
offend?
no, just I'm just picking. Oops.
Duty calls.
Actually, I will have to duck out here in about 10 minutes. I have I am in recovery, and on Thursday nights I do a 12-step meeting at 8:00. So I'll be stepping out for an hour.
That's fine. I'm so happy that you were able to join us.
I'll come back and bug you after 9:00 if you're still here. Hopefully you are.
Hopefully, we'll see. I might like take a second to go grab a snack or something, and I might be playing the violin if people get hyped up enough about it.
Oh, I want to. Yeah, now that I want to see.
Well, worst case scenario, it'll be on the rewind, and you can laugh at me. So.
No. Oh, I doubt I'll be laughing.
Nah, but I mean, I did mention that in a couple different posts, and now there's a few people that are dead set on it, like Glitter and stuff. So I'll probably have to cave. I might be more inclined if Patrick Titan Comic Pressing shows up and starts pressuring me to do it. But
oh well,
I don't
Patrick,
know.
did you read Patrick's thing? I'm not sure if he wanted to join you on the panel or not.
Yeah, I was about to reply to him.
Oh, okay, I see it.
I lost the
hit
thing.
me up on IG. I got you.
So yeah, I did a reply. Cool, good. Yeah, Jamie says keep it up, and
yeah, nice to meet all y'all. Yeah, I don't yeah, I don't shy away from letting people know because I've found that I haven't never found anyone whose life has not been negatively affected due to someone's addiction. So, either firsthand or like 1 degree of separation. So, and I have had 1 or 2 people reach out to me because I've shared that before, and I've had some people reach out and say that they've had a problem and stuff.
It's very important to feel comfortable and like you have a safe space to share your thoughts and feelings. I actually did a little bit of research back in the day on addiction and how it affects the mind and the thought process, and how you start using tools, having relationships with tools like objects, in that case the substance or whatever the addiction is, and you start using people as tools. So you're using your relationships with people to get what you want instead of the other way around, and how it flip-flops, and it's just kind of wild. It's intense, and it makes a lot more sense. It's the kind of stuff you learn, like a lot of people should learn if they are an advocate or somebody like who cares about someone with an addiction or an issue. Yeah. So that you can kind of understand their thought process and why it's so difficult for them. Like,
yeah,
because a lot of the stuff they do doesn't make sense to you. You're like, why would you do this? Not to.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with logic or willpower or anything like that. Congratulations, Glitter and Duct Tape. He said he's in recovery also. So a few of us letting down our anonymity. And I stay very focused, right? I stay involved in my 12-step programs, even with 10 and a half years clean, sponsoring people and things like that. So,
How do I take his bid off the screen? I just realized. Yeah, she's super cool, and I'm hoping that eventually, someday, she will join us on the big screen, or at least audio. Glitter and duct tape. She's super, super bright ray sunshine and positivity in our community. Especially if you ever check out her Instagram, everybody go check out her Instagram if you're having a bad day and it'll cheer you up right away. I promise.
who is that? Glitter and duct tape?
Yeah, her name's Crystal. I think that's okay for me to say.
Crystal?
Because, yeah, it's on her Instagram. It says Crystal. But you just type in glitter and duct tape and prepare to be happy.
Subbed up to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subbed up to glitter and duct tape. There we go.
Okay, I've got Cat 60 here.
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, that's something to be proud of for both of you, for all of you, even those of you who are not ready to share. Everyone who's fighting this stuff, like, keep it up. You've always got people that are going to be here for you. Even when
I think anything, I mean,
yeah, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be, addiction. I mean, we've talked a little bit about mental illness. I know some people have come out in the community and shared their experience with mental illness, and that's one thing I found too is a lot of people reach out to one another in the community. So that's right, Jamie. This is a safe zone. Oh, thank you, HGM Law. Yeah, I'm sure you see the really negative side of it, man. Of both addiction and probably mental illness.
Yeah.
Do you have a? Let's get off of a sad subject.
Yeah. I don't know if it's sad.
Caroline, or did you have a Christmas story to share?
Christmas story. Okay. I mean, there was that one time, and I was wrestling with my cousin on Christmas, and I was a little kid, and I was like, I'm smaller than him, but I would always beat him up. And one time we were wrestling and playing around, and then next thing I know, my family's like pulling me off of him, and he was crying. I was like, "What's your problem?" Like, his braces got stuck in the carpet.
Oh.
They had to cut him. His braces were stuck in the carpet, so that was funny.
Did they cut the carpet?
Yep.
They said they had carpet in his braces.
I was like 5. I don't know. But I was always beating on him. I remember like, oh no, I'm in trouble. And they're like, no. And my parents were like, so his parents were pretty upset. And my parents were like, oh, we'll discipline her. And they took me aside and nothing happened because they were laughing.
That's funny.
They had a hard time.
Face pushed into the carpet, making them eat carpet literally.
Yeah. Or that one time where, like, because my family, they're like, oh, you got to pray before dinner on holidays for whatever reason. And so my mom was like standing there and to take the picture of us all around the table, and she like stepped up a couple stairs because there's a stairway right there, and she was taking the picture, and she's like, okay, everybody, I finished taking the picture, who's gonna pray? And I said, no. And she's like, why not? I said, well, you do it, you're closer to him, because she was standing on the stairs. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Looks like you froze though. Oh. All right, y'all have just me. All right, Max will be back in a second, so you're stuck with just me for the time being. All right, Max will be right back. So you might have any good Christmas stories? Oh, what was the best? How about this? What is the best Christmas present you ever got as a kid? What is the best Christmas present you ever got as a kid? Hey, Cap.
Hey, what's going on? Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas. So I just asked the chat to tell us. Shelby is like, this is my show now. Yeah, that's right. I took it over for like 30 seconds.
So I could tell you what mine was.
Okay, yeah. Everybody name what your best Christmas present was as a kid.
This is the weirdest Christmas present probably that you would think is the best one I ever got. I got a lump of coal, an actual chunk of coal.
I'm gonna move.
And the reason why I got it was because when I was a kid, my parents kept telling me that because of my behavior, that's what I'm going to get, right? So they asked me what I wanted, and I said, I want some coal. So my grandfather came down from New York for Christmas, and he brought me a lump of coal. And I was like, oh, this is the best present ever. I thought it was a good thing.
That's funny.
But I remember it, it's something that I remember.
I remember I got a rock at a Christmas party once.
Nice.
Glitter and Duct Tape said her dollhouse and blue sparkly, I'm assuming she meant Schwinn bike unless she got the off-brand Swin bike instead of Schwinn.
I would go with Schwinn.
Yeah. Glitter and Duct Tape said also got Legos this year.
So what did you have to change to your phone, Max?
It just needs to be closer to the router, I guess. Sometimes it's fine, other times it wants to stop working. Sorry about that, guys.
Deep Dive, you're in Vero, bro. I'm in Lake Worth.
Yeah, hey, Deep Dive. Deep Dive giving us the weather broadcast. Who else? What was your favorite Christmas present as a kid? I was trying to think what my favorite one is. I remember one year getting Amigo Superman until I found out it was actually for my brother. And I was pretty depressed. The Yoda Dagobah playset was pretty cool. I got a guitar one year. They really learned how to play it well.
Because you didn't practice.
I tried. It turns out I'm tone deaf. 100% tone deaf, and I cannot keep a beat.
Cool
I
deep dive.
I do music, but I haven't in a while. So guitar, yeah, I'll like tinker with it. HGM Law said, "Hey, drop the link since you have Cat 60 on as well. I guess you two are a couple, like a package deal."
We are.
I guess. I don't know. He's like, "Drop the link. You've got Cat 60 on as well." I'm like, "Sure. Come on, man."
So
I
tell him to
got
come
you.
on.
I gave him the link. I'm waiting for him to be backstage. And then, oh yeah, if you know Christmas songs, if someone's gonna play along with me, I won't be as nervous.
Yeah,
He's like,
I played for over 35 years, almost 40.
that's a long time. Yeah, I've been playing since third grade
Wow.
violin. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually turns out I have a physical defect where my ear canals are slightly curved. And so I hear things weirdly.
That
So,
sounds scary.
what the only time it's scary is I'm prone to getting water stuck in my ears because of the curved canal. And so you have to go get them sucked out. And that really hurts.
Ouch. You don't go swimming very often?
No, swimming is one of those things that actually hurts a lot if I go underwater because of the pressure and stuff. It'll actually hurt quite a bit.
And like airplanes, flying on airplanes?
Yeah, you get kind of used to that. But here, Jack. Jack came to say hi.
We've got 3 cats on the TV, on the screen.
Yeah, deep dive. Guanabanas is awesome. I love that place. Square Grouper also.
Oh, you stink. Did you just go poop somewhere?
Do I have to go get a cat to be in the?
No, you are the cat.
Club?
You are the cat.
I'm the cat.
Yeah, I said there's 3 on screen.
Yeah.
You are the cat.
Oh, Jack, you fluffies. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm gonna have to drop off and go get on another computer.
All right.
So
We'll see you in an hour.
After 9 o'clock, yeah. So.
All right. Well,
Jack. Big splashes. All right. See you in about an hour.
sounds good.
All right.
Take care. Oh, look, it's his cat.
All right, not a joke.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Not
It's
a
big
joke.
cat.
This guy.
Oh my
this
God.
guy.
That
This
thing
guy's
is
about
huge.
30 pounds. He's about 30 pounds.
Oh my God, what a chonker. He's an absolute unit.
Oh, now my dog goes and chases him. He hates him.
How's he so fat if the dog's chasing him all the time?
Right.
What a big boy.
Oh yeah, I
All right.
found him
See you
out.
in about an hour.
So I was playing this bar called Home Run, which is right by a Walmart, and this cat was making this noise out in this parking lot. So I called him over, and we wound up taking him home. So we called him Walmart. His name's Wally.
That's awesome.
He is definitely fat.
This is Rodney, and my mom was like, you should name him Rusty. So I tried doing that, but I kept calling him Rodney on accident, and I didn't know anybody named Rodney. So I was like, where the hell did this come from? I'm like, well, I guess that's your name. Give me a kiss. Come on. Nope.
Where'd Shelby go?
He had a meeting to go to. So he'll be back in an hour, though.
So what was he talking about? I saw HTM Lod said something about being sober.
Yeah. So he's been sober for, did he say 10 years or 12 years? A long time. And so he still goes to his meetings and stuff, and it seems to be working for him. So more power to you, right?
25 years for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that's pretty impressive. Like I recently like reeled it in a lot because I wasn't sure if it was affecting like when I got sick like a month ago or like maybe 3 weeks ago. So like I just stopped cold turkey for like a few weeks, and then now I'm slowly taking like just on social. Maybe I'll have like a half a drink. So, but I've I've read all about it, and you can die from that stuff if you like
Well,
quit cold turkey and you're addicted to it and stuff.
I played in
I-
bands and traveled around with it, so
It is
I just wound up
everywhere.
in the lifestyle.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
day I came home and I decided I was done, and I checked in and I never looked back.
That's what my friend's dad did. He just quit cold turkey and just never did it again once he found out his wife was pregnant with their firstborn.
That's
So,
good. That's
yeah.
being strong. I mean, I just have really bad stories.
Yeah, I think we've all if we haven't lived them, we've at least heard of them. Some really bad stories of what can happen when alcohol's
Bring
involved or
HTM
any
in.
other substance. Oh yeah. Sorry, bro. This is my second time hosting. He's gonna totally like give me a hard time for it. I'm
What
sorry.
is up, people? I think this is actually the first time Kat and I have actually been on a broadcast together.
No,
So it's
no,
not.
we sold on Gorilla Todd's.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I know.
But
I remember.
yeah, I came on because the more the merrier. Not just because he's on and I wanted to be on with him.
Okay.
But-
I'm glad
I
to
mean,
clarify.
once I heard that, I'm like, oh my god, I got to go on now because
Kat said it. That's some
Can't
I'm
of
have
giving
it.
you a hard
can't
time.
have that going around all on YouTube on Christmas Eve that the lawman now must follow Big Cat 60 around
That's
the
right.
whole entire YouTube like a deadhead. So not doing that. But no, I mean, thanks for having me on, Max. I always like to spread a little holiday cheer and stuff, and it's one of those things where it's kind of interesting on a Christmas Eve that you get a chance to talk to some people and share some stories and stuff. So that's interesting. No, Taylor, this is an Oregon shirt. My daughter works at University of Oregon, so I wear this. She's in town and my son's with me, so
And she's all the way across the country from you, ain't she?
she is all the way across the country from. I like to think she's across the country from her mother and her mother's husband, not from me. So,
There you go.
things that get me through. That's all it is. Just things that get me through. But yeah.
So how long you been lawyering?
Oh, good Lord. Since 1988, actually. I've been. I think that's longer than Max has been alive.
Yeah, we probably got a lot of stories
I'm sure.
that go back that far.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But yeah, so and it's all been criminal defense and family law. So that was my bailiwick. So in all that time, you just I was gone from the community and all that stuff. So just I say being a dad, being life, trying to be a decent husband and all that great stuff. So it happens.
I work for I do some work for a family lawyer.
Oh, okay. It's never. It sometimes is not fun. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, I mean, she loves it. I mean, she thinks it's awesome. She actually ran for a judge here in Palm Beach County, and some bad stuff came up. So I'm a digital marketer. I deal with like reputation management. I do website development. So
yeah, I know.
I had to get her stuff buried.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, once you try for that public spotlight, man, it is. I mean, all the skeletons come out, all your enemies come out, all your crap comes out. That's why I never tried for nothing. I didn't try for a dog catcher. Okay. Because I took a look at my professional career and my personal life. I said, yeah, if this stuff came out, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, so yeah, we're just gonna stay in the back shadows and be all right. So and just just especially in this day and age of especially instant internet. Max go out again?
Yeah. She has crappy internet.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
she's in Nebraska.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I can't imagine that they have anything different than we have, but I mean, depends on where you are in Nebraska, though.
I guess.
I mean, even here we have rural areas where some internet's not available.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, one thing I found from the East Coast is that the West Coast is a lot larger than the East Coast. Everything's spread out a lot more, so that coverage is tough. But I guess she does what she's doing. So
yeah, we got some real small towns out in the middle of the state. I mean,
yeah. I got your latest books that I bought from you.
Okay.
I got those, and I'm sitting there going, why did I buy these?
It's me.
I'm thinking, why did I buy these books? I said, I'm looking, going, did I need to? Because I've cut back a lot of my spending. Because
So what did you get?
Max, you're doing two. Max doing two things.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
All right.
So if one goes,
who's Jamie? Who's Jamie?
Jamie Paxton is a friend of mine. He's a cook that works in, I want to say, he works up north.
You say he's a cook that works where?
He works up north, and they're having a hard time with COVID right now.
you're breaking up.
Well,
Actually, you're fading out. Talk closer to the mic.
I'm gonna have to give this a break and reset my router if you guys are okay with that.
Well,
her problem is she's talking twice.
Right. Will we stay on while you reset?
Yeah. Yeah, we could stay on.
So, you remember this lot? Batman lot?
Yeah, did you really buy that?
Obviously.
Because I'm kind of wondering that. Did I send you the wrong shit? I have to go back. When did I send it? When did I send it to you?
I just got it like 2 days ago. I mean, I looked at it, and I remember I thought I remember bidding on it because of the Dark Knight 3 Master Race book. And
I remember you won something. You haven't bought from me for a while.
No, because I changed my buying strategy, because now I bought so much stuff from in the beginning that I just decided, okay, now the only thing I'll buy are filler books that I'll flip that are Bronze or Silver Age,
right,
and keys that I plan on grading. Okay, so I kind of left the new stuff alone because I started getting upset with the way people are speculating on books and the way. I'm guessing that's Matt. Okay. And so what's happened is that when the people hear the speculation, the person didn't
hate yourself.
I love hearing the echo. I do love hearing the echo.
Max, mute yourself. Max, mute yourself.
is when you wish you had the reboot button. You ever used to have those on the computers? Just hit reboot, and the whole thing go again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so what happened was I'd watch the panel shows, and they do these specs on who's hot, who's up and coming, things you got to look out for, and all that stuff. And I said, okay, well, it's one thing to tell people to go buy the book, okay, that this is hot, this is trending, this is important because what? But if you do speculation, I think part of the thing you need to do, and this is just my opinion, if you need to tell people when do you get out of it, because there's no point in buying a book, first appearance of somebody, and you hold it for 5 years, and your opportunity to maximize your revenue goes away.
All right.
You know, if it's not one of those huge key books that's going to stay for a good long time, you know, then you know, when do you get rid of it? When like Venom. Venom is the perfect example, because you remember, like 6 months ago, every variant of Venom was absolutely red hot.
Oh yeah, blowing up.
Every didn't matter what print, didn't matter who Kirkham. It was Kirkham. It was Delato. It was everything was just red hot on Venom. But then I sat there and go, how are these variants going to be any different? Especially like 4, 5, 6, all these different covers. How are they going to be any different than variants in the past? Because eventually, at some point in time, if that book is not a key book, it's not going to really matter. It's just going to be a common issue. And if it's just a common issue with a new cover, the next thing you know is going to happen is that it's going to cool off and it's going to settle back down in price. So the question is, okay, my buying is, okay, I buy these covers and I rush to the auction to you know provide the comic community with a cover that they may not be able to get in their LCS. And that's fine, but then it's like, okay, but what do I want to have 5 or 6 or 10 of these things sitting in my pile? You know, and in 3 weeks, 3 months, I can't sell them anymore. I mean, like Miles Morales, the same thing with Miles Morales. There's some diehard Miles Morales fans out there, but nothing close like it was 7, 8 months ago. Nothing close. True. You know, so
well, I noticed that all my Venom books are just going down and down and down in price.
And then the key, one of the keys is when I see people selling and they go, you know, this book in a 9.8 goes for this amount. Okay. But then I sit there and go, okay, but you're selling it raw. And the way CGC is going now is your wait time has gone from 10 business days to now 50 business days.
Yeah.
50 business days. You've missed the cycle.
Yeah.
No one cares what a 9.8 is at that point in time. It's just going to go to the point where it's just going to go, you know, it's going to settle into a price, and that's where it's going to stay. So the issue is when you the way I look at it, when you speculate, you're saying, okay, I'm going to buy this book because I think at some point in time it's going to peak, and then I can sell it, get out of it, and get my cash. And if I want to hold it for long term, I can come back in a little bit later when it cools down and get it cheaper, and then hold it. You know, once it settles. That's what a lot of people do on all the variants that you have from long time before. And history has taught us that it doesn't change. The market doesn't change. The market acts the way it acts because we as people have short memories when it comes to buying patterns. And it's that covers dope, that covers hot. It's a hot artist. It's a hot storyline.
Yeah, when books first come out, the way that I've noticed, when books first come out, and that book is hot, it's expensive, it's going up in price, you know, it's got all the great elements, except for, you know, maybe it's not a key or it's just a minor key, you know, especially if it's a minor key. that's going to give people a little bit incentive to drive the price up on that book. That book's going to fall in price after time.
Yeah.
And if you're buying in that point, then you're just overpaying to wait. Like you said, wait till it comes down.
Yeah.
After all the excitement's done, all the lovey huggy kissy stuff's done, and then buy it cheaper, buy it on the low.
Get it, and then because like Deep Dive says, Venom will spike again. It certainly will. I'm sure it will once the movie comes again, it'll go up again and everything. But by that time, I don't know, will be at issue 40, 45. So you'll see that. Then but the keys will be the ones that really will spike. Not everything will spike. The keys will spike. So 3, 9, whatever else is considered a key book in that line.
4 is pretty important because 4 is origin. So
origin of null. See, that depends on null. That depends on how the null staying power happens.
I think I have a big feeling on null. I mean, I think null is new. Null's been introduced to as being a god. So null is going to wind up showing up in different places. Plus, he's Donny Cates. He could throw him in Thor. He could throw him all over the place. I think he's going to have a role in crossover. I mean, he's got his own book now, King in Black.
Right,
so,
5-issue miniseries. 5-issue miniseries.
Yeah.
But the history of villains making it big is short. Not a lot.
Yeah.
Okay? And it takes a good amount of time for them to establish themselves in the subculture and be popular enough to sustain that kind of market.
Well, then you have then you also have the Joker. I mean, Joker's big.
But Joker's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay? A long time. The last
he brought
anti-hero. Who am I hearing? The last DC anti-hero that's actually done a lot, I'm going to say it has to be Harley Quinn.
Yeah, Harley Quinn's.
That's the last one that actually came as an anti-hero and has held on and became popular.
Well, her books are.
But she's also good in she's also big in cartoons.
Yeah,
she's popular. But understand, Harley Quinn came along in the early 90s. Okay, that was not an instant success.
No,
it took time for her to get root and to become popular among followers to start buying her sufficiently enough to do it. So I'm simply saying, it's easier for heroes to make it through. Villains and anti-heroes are a lot tougher because the publishers put out dozens and scores of villains all the time. Okay, so the question is now, who's going to come in and capture the imagination of the people and do it? One of the big things is Spider-Gwen is big, and because
Silk is gonna blow up.
Who? Silk.
So
but they all take some time, and but I'm just for me, when it came time to doing auctions, buying and selling, I said, okay, for me, I just don't want to be running to my LCS every week trying to figure out what's the hot buy, because if I got to find out the hot buy, then the pull list changes all the time. And then I'm there every Wednesday at 10 o'clock. I'm there every Tuesday afternoon, trying to figure out what's important, and then trying to unload stuff every within 3 weeks. So I just said, unfortunately,
unloading them at your LCS or
I'm just saying on these auctions.
Yeah,
because I was doing four auctions a week.
Yeah.
And I was just going, I'm 50 at the time. I'm 56, so I'm going. There's just a lot. There's a lot to do because
God bless you, HTM man. You got me by a year, bro.
Yeah, hey, but the thing, you get that stuff.
I'm not the young. I could be the young guy now.
Yeah, you can't be the young guy. You can. I am the OG. I am the OG. But then to sit there and go, okay, not only do I have to do this, I've got to keep track of the sales. Then I got to mail everything out. I mean, I got to go to the post office, stand in line, and all that stuff. And I'm just going, oh my God, all the stuff to do. Took the fun out of it. So I just said, okay, if I concentrate on do 1 or 2 auctions a week, stay in my bailiwick, which is back issues, bronze, copper age, occasional some good slabs, some key stuff that pops up that has some good staying power. Now we're talking, and then so I asked the guy, when do you advise these people to sell? You advise people to pick these books up all the time, but when do you advise them to get out? Because the important thing, if you're going to speculate and invest incomes, because I never tell anybody what to invest in or speculate in, but it's important that if you're going to give that advice to tell somebody, you really need to invest in this because this is a hot book. You got to be able to also give them advice and the choice to say, now is the time I get out.
Well, the question becomes once they bought the book, now the onus for them to do the research is on them.
Well,
and they need to if they're wanting you to do both, tell you when to buy and when to sell, then they need to keep in contact with you.
Well, but it's just like your financial broker, okay? Like easiest thing, airline stock when the COVID hit, okay?
Yeah.
Before COVID hit, airlines was great. Yeah. Okay, but once COVID hit and the travel restrictions hit, then the first thing your financial guy comes to you and goes, I think we need to get out of that because this looks like it's going to be around for a while. If it really affects travel, we're going to have a hard time on this. And you had a window about 4 to 5 weeks to get out before you lost your shirt if you just had airline stock.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. Okay. So for me, I look at it and say, okay, fine. I you don't have to look at me and say, okay, now is the time to sell. But at least if I'm telling you to pick something up, I ought to be able to put a little flyer that say, hey, you might want to consider cashing out.
I mean, dude, you were dealing with actual people that are comic book people too. Okay?
Absolutely.
Investing, you could have just some rich guy that's got money, doesn't know what the hell to do with it, just gives it to an investing firm. They take care of it for him. They take care of all that shit.
Right.
They just need your okay that they're going down the right path. It's what if you have this big dream that you want to hold this airplane stock till it's worth pennies, then they have to ask you. But I mean, comic book people, if they're not paying attention to their books, if they're doing this for investment purpose, then because not everybody does this for investment. Some people do it just to collect.
Oh, absolutely. Some people, and that's not the audience that I'm looking at. That's not. But when I look at people buying all the variants and all the covers and all this, now if you say I'm a Kirkham fan, Kirkham fanatic, I love anything Kirkham does.
And so you're buying all the Kirkham.
Doesn't matter if it's Venom. Doesn't matter if it's Spider-Man. Doesn't matter who it is. If Kirkham did it, fine. If Clayton Crane did it, fine. I'll buy all that stuff because I love that artist. Not a problem. Because you love the artist. Okay? Yeah. But when you sit there and go, I'm buying this book because it's hot. I know nothing about it, but it's the hot book, and there's spec on it about someone getting a show, someone doing a movie appearance, things like that. That's the kind where you go, okay, you can buy it, you can hold it forever if you want to do that. That's fine. I have no problem with it. But at some point in time, I've got to put the onus on the person giving you the advice to buy the book, to ask them, when do you say anything about cashing out? Perfect example, Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night 32. Okay?
Yeah.
Absolute killer book right now. Absolute deadly killer book right now. So hot because he's getting the show. I bought that book back in 1988 for $5. Okay. You know, I like Moon Knight. It wasn't a big deal. I've read some of his stuff. He's had 8 different comic book series
Right.
throughout the years. Never got a show. Never got a movie. Toiled in obscurity for 30 years. Okay. Now he's hot. So now I took that. I found that book in my garage. Did we chase the cook away? I'm sorry we chased the cook away. I mean, you know,
It's
get
okay.
him back, and I'll talk. I'll start talking food. Get him back. We'll start talking food. I promise.
I'm sure
Promise
he's
you,
still
we'll
watching.
talk. Give us a category of food. We'll start talking food because I may cook a little bit, but I eat a whole lot. So just
Yeah, I
let us know.
just got some big old prime rib, man.
We will gladly
tomorrow.
talk food because you sit there going, I'm watching these 2 old dudes talk comic books. Oh
Yes.
my God, get me out of
Look at how old these guys are.
exactly. You know, there's more gray than there is black. So I mean, hey, you know,
I watched and I learned. So
well, you know, I mean, we're just talking because you know, just while you get your internet stuff worked out, stuff like that. So you know, like I said, I'm a lawyer. I've never met a microphone I didn't like.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a chance to talk, I will talk. But so anyway, so so that's why I just simply made my change in my buying patterns and in my books. So that's it.
Yeah, there's a lot of FOMO going around. You know, a lot of people jump on that FOMO.
And what I always have a problem is I can't sell to that. I don't want to stoke that. You know, I don't want to say, hey, look, you're going to miss out on this book. Look what it's going for on eBay. Look what's going to happen. You're sleeping on this. You're sleeping. I can't do that. I can't because it's. And I'll tell people. I remember I'll tell people. Say, people know what this book is. People know this book. If they don't know this book, that's up to them. If they want to find out about this book, they'll go and find out about the book. Yeah, I don't need someone trying to shame a customer into putting a bid because I'm stoking the FOMO fear.
Yeah.
That's not who I am.
yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you about a book, and I'll tell you what I think the book has relevance.
Yeah.
But usually when I sell a book, I just say what it is.
Hang on. The chef is back. The chef is back.
Hey, what's up, man?
Jamie, right?
Jamie,
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Jamie, can you hear us?
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
What's going on, man?
All right. How you doing?
I hear you.
So Max says that you're a chef up north.
You can talk,
Live
Jimmy.
chat.
It's okay.
Where are you a chef at?
You can just give us a city. We're not going to come up there and try to, you know, get free stuff from you.
Maybe.
Okay. You know.
They're asking where you working.
If your restaurant's been on Man vs. Food or 100 Great Places to Pig Out, or man's greatest food, then maybe, but
Guy Ferrari been to your place where you were.
exactly.
Gordon
Triple
Ramsay.
D been around. Has a travel channel come to you, or has been AW that comes to your place?
How many Michelin stars do you have?
Oh no.
What's Guy like?
No. What's your favorite dish to make? Favorite dish to eat and favorite dish to make. What are the two different ones?
Well, let's
Jamie.
maybe just having a little angst getting on talking early. I don't know. I mean, so
Probably.
you can't just let them enjoy. My favorite dish. My favorite dish. See now, I learned to cook because I wanted to learn to start dating women. That was Hey, Kat, you played the guitar. Okay. You already had your
dude,
intro.
Don't be fooled. My mom taught me how to cook, man.
Oh, okay.
Because I love to eat.
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. But well, I mean, my mom was from the South, didn't cook well, but I learned because I said, okay, well, I'm trying to find a woman in this modern day and age, and a lot of them didn't cook, so I learned to cook. But now my favorite thing I could cook at the time was turkey parmesan. Made a really good turkey parmesan.
Wow.
And my favorite meal at the time was my turkey lasagna. Big in the Italian and sauces.
I'm into soups. I can make like a wicked clam chowder, like every
New England or Manhattan. New England or Manhattan.
There's only
New
one kind,
England.
dude. There's only one kind, New
Manhattan.
England.
I mean, how can they?
There's the other one.
Ooh,
There's only one kind, man. There is no Manhattan.
Hey Max, we have a clam chowder snob on the
Yeah.
I am too. I agree 100% with.
There's
Kat
only
60, and
one
I go to
clam
school
chowder.
for this. I have made both kinds, and I agree that monstrosity is not clam chowder.
It's not a chowder.
It's not.
It's
chowder.
not a chowder.
It's just
You
like
are
a clam
lying
soup.
to yourselves.
It's a
Wow.
clam
That is a
soup.
chowder. It's a clam stew. Yes, it's a seafood-based stew.
Now I do like
Five mother
it.
sauces. Name them.
Five
What's
mother
that?
sauces.
Yeah, bechamel, velouté. You got your hollandaise, your espagnole, and tomato marinara.
Well,
tomato.
if it doesn't start with a B and end with a Q, don't really care.
Bisque.
Just saying.
You like bisque? I love me some
Barbecue.
For
bisque.
sauces.
Barbecue.
For sauces.
Hey,
there
that
we
was
go.
pretty good though. I immediately came up with a soup that started with B and ended with Q. You gotta admit.
Does this actually end with Q?
Yeah.
I don't-
Well, QUE, doesn't it?
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Yes.
This,
But
I've seen it spelled a lot of different ways, but I gotta admit, a lot of people that work in this industry don't know how to spell.
yeah,
I mean, so
I'm the
But-
world's
but now-
worst. Trust me.
So now I'm big into the low and slow cooking. That's what I like to do my meats nice and slow. I got a new air fryer that I use now.
I love air fryers. Holy Jesus, those
Great
things
little
are
thing
like,
to have.
where have they been? They should have. If I was a kid, man, that would be like the best thing ever.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. Be able to fry your food right there, then and there, is great. I mean, how things have changed. But
I mean, you can make some awesome pork chops in there, and yeah, I love air fryers.
I'm just just give me some good meats. I thought about getting some vegetables, cutting them up, and put some Evo on them and sprinkle some whatever on them and put them in there. Then I'm like, yeah.
Dan, you want us to sell? You want us to sell the book, man?
What?
Dan said
Dan.
auction.
Well, see, but I
I
asked
get
Max
it.
that about a couple of hours ago, and Max said she auctioned something off for charity, but it wasn't really about that. It was just about hanging out and talking.
Yeah.
Well,
I
it's
said,
about
okay,
that
well, that's
and,
fine.
and the charity. We're doing a little bit of everything tonight. I mean, if DMP wants a book, Flavored OG hit me up with a slab if we want to auction that off.
Oh,
for
Flavor gave you a
charity.
slab?
Yeah, he said he would ship it. I trust Flavored OG. Do y'all trust Flavored
Oh,
OG?
hey.
He's
Hey.
legit.
Oh yeah.
Flavor and I go way back. I'm always hitting Flavor because Flavor and I would fight each other in the auctions.
Yeah,
The book.
all three of us.
He's one of the heavy hitters with me. His wallet is bigger than mine. Only because he's got all those lovely shoes.
Oh geez.
Okay. Oh, that's Batman 3 Jokers. Batman.
Yeah.
Okay, Batman 3 Jokers slab. Nice. 9.8. That's book 1, right? Yeah, that's book 1.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice. Well, that's a
What would
nice
you-
little slab.
Flavored, if you're still watching, what do you want to auction this at? Starting bid.
I mean, you start at $30.
That
That's how I
sounds fair to
started.
me.
Cover price is $5.
I mean, is he doing this? Is he doing this for auction
Yeah, for
or
the
for,
charity.
charity?
For the
Then
charity.
yeah,
for
start it wherever you want to, because you're the one that's going to collect the money and give it to the charity.
Yeah, and we'll ship it to him. I mean, I always start slabs off at $30.
He says
Just-
$5.
He says $5 and start at $5.
There you go.
Absolutely
All right,
great book.
Started at $5. Flavored, if you want to introduce this book in the auction, like go for it. Like if you want to type it in the chat, I mean, like
Flavored, if you want to come
man.
in and sell it, why don't you come on here?
He can't. He doesn't have his setup or his camera and stuff.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
he's out of town for Christmas.
Flavor's like Jamie. Flavor's like, I'm just gonna sit in the back. I'm gonna watch, enjoy, let you guys go ahead and do it. You know, Flavor now. I'll tell you, I love that Flavor on with shoes. Flavor got some shoes. If you like shoes, Flavor got some shoes. His son's pretty good too. Anthony, also really good. But yeah, I mean, so I would say yes.
You putting up a starting line, Max?
Yeah.
Starting at $5.
It's gonna be 15 shipped.
Actually, we're trying to cover shipping. I said people can donate it for it. Otherwise, I might ask for at least partial shipping from people, because I'm trying to get all that money to go towards the charity.
As I say, your show, your rules.
Yep.
I'm trying something new. We're playing with it. We're gonna see how we can make it work.
So yeah, all this goes to lovely one of the 3 charities, and then one was Wounded Warrior, other was ASPCA.
No, it was the American Humane Society.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
And
Society
then,
for Prevention of Cruelty to Animals is ASPCPA, but that's fine.
Yes,
Humane
PC,
Society,
something like that.
and
Humane Society is a little bit better in my opinion.
oh, that's fine.
But that's just my opinion. And then the third one was NAMI, which is National Association for Mental Illness.
Right.
Um,
Right. Okay.
So, yes, Stampede for charity.
All right.
100% of the money.
1971's at 11. What's up, Las Cruces? I mean, it's a great book. Great book.
Does
Get a
anyone?
slab on that.
I would say set a timer, but we've already got more than 2 bidders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got
I'm
Shut Up at 15.
I'm gonna bump this up where it should be.
Oh, Cat 60 comes in. Oh, he comes in at 20. He comes in at 20. Well, again, Max, thank you for hosting this. Been really nice.
As best
Yeah.
I can.
Hey,
I'm sorry
hey.
for the technical difficulties.
Like I said, the first time I met you, I'll
What's
just
up,
leave it
BK?
at that. I'll just leave it at that. But
BK, you know what's selling right now is that Joker #1 9.8 slab. Flavor OG is gonna send it. So, and it's for charity. If you want to hop in,
it is for charity. Nice old charity. It'll go to support one of 3 charities that Max has on her list. She will send the money to them. We're going to donate shipping, so Flavor will get it out to you at the earliest convenience. Post office will get it to you when they can get it to you.
Yeah.
But
Canon 6. Yeah.
So right now it's book 1 of Batman 3 Jokers. It is I'm not sure exactly which is the one with the dynamite pack that Joker's holding of the book 1. So what about Canon 6 Cough Cough? But that's what we have up now. So you get a chance. We're at Dan P of 21 Dan P.
We got to get up a little bit higher than that.
Anyone go to 22? Go to 22.
Go to 25.
You know, it's a great little book to have.
There you go.
You know, it's always love to get those 9.6s, 9.8s if you can get them. Let's get that 9.8s. Oh, okay. VK gone to 30, so Dan P folded. So we still have VK and Cat in at 25. VK at 30. Okay, Flavored says he'll cover shipping and send it on the 2nd when he's back in town. So that'll give the post office to get at least 2 weeks back on track and get some stuff going. So another great
Wait.
book.
Is that a typo?
Yeah, it's a typo.
Okay.
Okay,
I was like,
I'm about to say
he's very generous.
I was gonna go sold. Cat 60 sold.
Yeah.
You know, make that familiar sound. Sold. You know.
Fat fingers, man.
Hey.
It happens.
Fat fingers, slow reflexes. That'll do it. You know. So we had 35
whoa.
with Cat. And that's a great book. VK at 40.
Nice.
If I'm correct, I think VK's on the West Coast. He's got that California money.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him have it.
All right.
There you go.
VK's going to get a good one.
Yeah, it's
Good one.
a good deal. No shipping.
Right.
Hell yeah.
So as your guy says, sold. The VK on comics for $40.
It's a deal.
Covered.
Yeah.
Hit Max on IG, or Max will hit you on
Flavored.
IG if you're on IG.
Flavored OG.
And then,
Flavored.
well, he's got somehow they gotta give you the money, right?
Yeah. But
Okay,
for
so you
shipping,
gotta-
he'll want to hit up Flavored. I can hit up BK.
Right. So yeah, so she'll hit you up VK on the payment, and then I don't know if you have Flavored on IG,
Yes,
Flavored,
that's how he hit me
and
up.
then he'll go ahead and give me your shipping information. He'll send it out. Sold.
Sweet.
Very nice.
Nicely done. So I mean, hey, if anyone else wants to donate a book, I guess contact Max and put it in there. I got tons of them, but I'm just kind of feeling out the crowd.
It's
You know.
fun. I like hanging out with y'all.
Well, it's good. So what kind of work do you do, Max? I wanted to ask.
I'm also a cook. I'm a
Really?
cook at my work. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, did you go to culinary school or?
Yeah, I've got like 4 classes left to take before I graduate, and just then COVID hit, so I'm just waiting for COVID to be over because I mean I can't really do any of them virtually. They're all hands-on classes. The last 4 that I've got to do.
Okay. So gotta ask, do you have your own set of ceramic knives?
I have a couple ceramic knives. Yes, I actually am one of the few people who likes them because I don't throw my knives around. Like I'm very delicate, gentle with my knives. So if
Okay.
I was rough on them, like so many other people are, they would chip all the time. But mine are in pretty good condition, and I use them at work.
Obviously, I mean that's why you have them.
But
See,
I've
Jamie's
also
surprised.
had
He's like,
some- I've also had some really shitty ceramic knives. So you got to make sure you can't buy those really thin ones because they suck. Like it chipped on the first day.
yeah, okay, yeah, I bought some for a couple of friends of mine. I want to say they were through KitchenAid. They were like $300 for the set, and I just but I heard that they were really good. I don't use them myself because I have kids, so my son was a short order cook, so I said I'm not going to do the ceramic knives on that stuff right now. So he's just so yeah, so thing a little more delicate. So what I guess what kind of food do you like to cook the best?
I love making soups and sauces.
Okay.
That's my favorite. But pretty good at other stuff too. My favorite dish is harder to decide. Like lately, I really like cheeseburgers, and I don't mean fast food. I mean like making a nice thick and juicy burger, slapping some pepper jack and some, just like mixing it up. Maybe sometimes I'll add some
What? But
jalapenos on there.
what is your ratio on your burger? Are you an 80-20 person?
Yeah, that fat adds flavor.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
I
hey,
do-
that's.
I mean, I
I
really
always-
love the
I always-
flavor of both. I love the flavor of both of them. I like lean meat too, and I like to eat my burgers like, depending on the quality of meat, I'll go as rare as I can. And once again, depending on the quality of meat. Like if I'm having a
Okay.
steak, it's extra rare. So
I mean, do you like ground chuck? Your big thing is you like grinding chuck, or you do something else for a burger?
oh yeah, just ground beef.
Okay. I
Ground
mean,
chuck
hey,
is good.
some people like to change it up and add different exotic meats and all that type of things when they're doing burgers. So
Bison
You know.
burgers and all that.
figure out ass.
Impossible burgers.
Yeah, I mean all the things. So well,
I love my German stainless.
What?
I have to admit I do not have the patience for soups and sauces
Oh, I
because
like
you have your prep time and then you've got to let them simmer for a good while. And I've just never had the patience to do that, to walk away and then come back on it. But
on
hey,
Titan's channel, we do a series where we cook different dishes based on different comic book characters. And the first one we did was like Swamp Thing. And then we did Aunt May's chicken noodle soup one time. And I made like the noodles from scratch and I made the broth from scratch, like from the bones of a chicken. So it was like all authentic. And he really couldn't keep up. I'll just say it that way.
and the man didn't propose immediately.
No, of course not.
Oh my gosh! I mean, I had someone make some from scratch chicken noodle soup. I dropped down to a knee. I did. It was so good. It was so good. I was like, hey, I said, I understand.
You'll
You don't know me.
I'm not worthy.
But
You'll
hey,
want to get sick so you can have chicken noodle soup.
I have it even if I'm not sick. Because I mean now I have to go to Chick-fil-A to get chicken noodle soup.
Ew.
Chick-fil-A, they have it. The Potbelly will have it. And those are the only places. Boston Market has one, but I don't like theirs. But VK wants more books. I guess he saw you come with some books, Kat.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna toss some Vampirella out.
Vampirella?
Yeah.
Come on, can we not have Todd's greatest person on up for auction? I mean, geez.
How could I step on Todd's toes, huh?
I mean, good Lord, man. There's more Vampirella. It's to Todd, man. He
All right,
loves his
I'm
Vampirella.
gonna do it anyways. So I
Mm.
got a 5-book lot. Let's see. 10, 11, 12. So it's a Vampirella lot. So you got 10. This is a 11 Virgin variant. 12. This is a 12. This is the 1 in 10. And this is 14. I'm gonna start it at $5, and I'll ship it. You send the money to Max.
I'll drop a starting line.
So seems like the chat wants to try to get some more books going. If that's the case, I guess we can try to accommodate you. Though, I mean, it's just a matter of you. Man, I see what you're saying. I mean, I'll say this. Dampy, I sold my Canaan, so they're gone. So I don't have those. And Southern, I'm sure Cat probably has some Star Wars sitting back there he can do. I may have one or two sitting around that I can throw up. But if there's something that you guys are looking for, let us know. It's for charity. We'll help Max out. Throw some stuff up. If you decide you want some really big books, you can put some big. I can put some bangers up, but again, understand they don't start cheap. Okay, so if you want it, say it. But we lost Jamie.
Yeah, he keeps popping in and out.
Well, I think he decided he just didn't want to sit around for comics anymore. But
Maybe. I don't blame him. He can hang in the chat. I think
I
he's
can
more
understand.
fun in the chat.
Believe me, I can understand. Old men talking comics is not a fun one.
Depends on who
Especially
you
you
are.
and I, because we're more into the investment part.
Well, when we're talking that, I mean, like certain depends on who's in the chat. Some people love it in the chat when we talk that stuff, and some people just don't. This is they go, with their thumbs in their heads, going, "What are you talking about?"
What got you into comics, man?
Me?
Yeah.
I growing up in the 60s and 70s, I have to say what started me was the original Spider-Man cartoon from 1969.
Oh Jesus!
I think that's what it was. Yeah, and but what I don't think you do remember is the Thor cartoon from 1966.
No.
Exactly. Now, if you get a chance, you can go on YouTube and look up Thor cartoon 1960s, and it'll pop up. And he had a theme song and everything, and that's what kind of got me into superheroes.
I don't know if this is Momoko or not. I mean, I'm not. Somebody actually gave me these. So
if start bid $5 for this lovely Vampirella lot.
This is
like Vampirella.
This is actually the 1 in 10. So if you want to look it up, it's number 12, 1 in 10. I don't know if it's Peach Momoko or not. Here, I can go look it up.
Let's see it. I can try to. Rodney, stop making a freaking noise.
So right now we have Joe at $5.
It's Segovia. It looks kind of like it, but
and Vampirella, is that Vampirella or Batman?
Vampirella.
But I'm seeing some copyright infringement right there, man.
Maybe.
I am. All right, so Jamie's back on the porch. All right, so we have $5. We have $5 starting bid. $5 starting bid. For this lovely Vampirella lot, goes to charity. Either the Humane Society, Wounded Warrior, or mental health charity.
You'll have to IG me, your address, and get in touch with Max on where you want to send the money.
So yeah, you'll contact Max for payment, and then IG the seller for shipping information, and we'll get this out to you and everything. But that's how we're going to do charity tonight. But yeah, just gotta like to say in all the auctions. I mean, there's something that you're interested in, let us know. We'll see what we can do for you. Because we got.
I think we're just gonna end this and give it to Joey. And Joey, just go ahead and get in touch with Max. My IG is right here. Cat 60 Designs. Hit me up, and I'll ship the books to you.
All right.
Say we should put up some bangers.
I mean, it depends on if the chat wants it or not. I don't know if the chat wants. I mean, the chat wants some bigger books, then let us know.
I'm gonna want them to sell for some decent money. Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously, which is why I say let's let the chat decide. If the chat I know VK spends some money. If the chat wants to put some big books up, we can put some big books up. What is it? TMNT1 fourth print. I sold that. I don't have that. My second print is out at CGC now, so I don't have that one. But like I said, there's some.
Didn't I buy your first print?
Yeah, right. OG
No,
Marvel Star
I
Wars.
did the 8.0 but it wasn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one, it was Adventures, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Adventures #1.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that yes. I mean, it all depends on what people are saying they're interested in trying to see. I mean, so I mean, we've got this one, Amazing Spider-Man 210. That's a lovely little newsstand. That's pretty good. It's available. Or we got The Last Ronin. And this one is
that's signed and remarked.
Yeah, signed and remarked. So, like I said, we can go good books, but this ain't no starting line, no $5.
No. I mean, that book alone shouldn't start at $5.
No, not at all. So that's what I'm saying. If you want big books, let us know. We can we can accommodate.
Oh, hey, I can't sign any books, but if you have books that are signed and you want to send them to me, I can remark them for you.
There you go. I can do the remark. Not a problem.
I saw the crappiest remark ever, and it was legitimate though. I mean,
hey,
it's like
So, like I said, it's up to the chat. If the chat wants to do it, the chat can do it. All right, what's CBCS talking about?
I'm getting my signature officiated so that if I sign a book, you'll get a gold label.
Wow, they'll do that just for you? Nice.
It's cool. There's a form, if you can find it, that you fill out and you submit it with a book. And then they'll give you a gold label.
Okay.
I'm starting to draw one, so.
Well, I'm not seeing anything from the chat saying they want anything.
Hmm?
I said I'm not seeing anything from the chat saying they want anything. I mean, I'm just
they
trying to
want
get some
anything.
idea. Got some Savage Dragon independent lot. Do that if you're interested.
Ooh, you guys should jump on that Savage Dragon stuff.
If you like Savage Dragon, I'm not a huge Savage Dragon fan.
Savage Dragon should actually get some heat coming up after all these years.
Mm.
I could do the Scotty Young King in Black #1.
That's good.
Signed and
I can throw up some stuff too.
Well, we all have stuff. It's just a matter of what they're asking us to do. I mean, that's how I look at it. Is okay. What is it you're actually looking for? I mean, like we got a ash can that we can put up. It's available if you want interested in some turtle stuff. But
Actually, here, I'll show this up. I know I showed this earlier. It's a pretty cool book. It's just.
That's right, Dan P. That's right. That's what this is.
Dang.
And we could do a little signed Darth Vader.
These
We could
guys are better
do
books than me.
we could do one of these for Seattle, and then the Quinlan Voss. There's a lot of stuff we could put up.
Yeah,
That lot's not going to be cheap, and
Are you guys just doing straight up auctions?
no, we're going to do charity. We're going to do the
Okay.
charity.
Okay, I was like, that's wild. Oh,
No, I
that's
mean, it's
very
like
impressive.
I mean, I auctioned off a ASM 300 for charity once. I mean, like I say, if I have it, if it's for a good charity, I believe it, I'll give the book away. I have no problem.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that. So it's just a matter of what if I'm feeling good, first appearance of the New Warriors, got that available. Even has a dime on it. Got some Thor, got some Batman, got lots of Batman. Spider-Man's always good, but it's just a matter of what people are interested in. So Max, did you graduate from UN Kearney? Did you graduate from there?
No.
How many years were you there?
Like 2.
Okay.
I got expelled.
Whoa. Okay.
oh, I'll be right
Leave
back.
that alone.
For explosives. It was a good
Explosives.
time. Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving that alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I was young and carefree.
Young and carefree and carrying explosives. Okay, hey. All right. So everyone wants Star Wars right now.
I don't have any Star Wars. But
Well,
I sold all my Star Wars.
I sold a lot of my I sold all the Star Wars except the ones I really wanted to keep. I mean, we have that one. I have that one available. But again, it's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. And I have a feeling that they want something that's a little more affordable than that.
I mean, you're welcome to throw it up and you can drop your own starting line.
Nah, I know what I'd start the bid at. It's just a matter of, I don't like starting auctions when people don't have the real interest or the financial means to buy stuff, because then it's just a waste. That's why I say, hey, I'll show it and let you look at it. If you really have an interest in it, I'll tell you what I'm thinking of the starting bid to be. And if something that you're interested in, say, okay, let's go. And then on we go.
Some people are asking for the spectacular.
No, he wants to buy it.
Spider-Man.
Dan wants to buy it now. Spectacular Spider-Man.
I think no. He said 57 starting.
Yeah, that's the Avengers 57. He's trying to do the starting. What would I start that one at if I did that?
That's your book, man.
That 57 star would probably be around. Unfortunately, I'd have to be around a couple hundred on that one.
For a good cause, though, guys. Okay, thanks, Joe.
All right, so he works for Lumberjack Food and Spirits. What the heck was that? Oh. All right, so we got this available for you Star Wars fans. Any interest in that? That's available. This one's available.
What's the grade say? 9.8? Nice.
For the Star Wars lovers. Spider-Man lovers, here you go. Got a nice Spider-Man. Recent one from September 9/8. What's the starting bid on what, VK? Just tell me which one you're interested in. We have this Star Wars. We got this Star Wars. See, I got 398 Star Wars. So you can do the trio, say the trio, Vader, or Yoda. So just say which one you're interested in. The trio, Vader, or Yoda. And we can go from there. All right, VK wants the Yoda. All right. So Max.
Yeah.
VK wants this. This is I want to say it's I think this is a 1 in 25. I gotta look it up. Star Wars 1 from this year.
What's your starting bid?
Hang on.
Oh, you're looking it up. My bad.
I'm going to say I'm going to start this at 40.
Alrighty.
Hey, Kat, what are you doing, man? Get back in here. You might have an interest in this book I put up for auction.
Yeah. He's missing out on all the fun.
You know? Like I said,
Title?
this charity is either the Humane Society, Mental Illness, or the Wounded Warriors. Master, what's up, Flavored? Flavored at 40.
There he is.
Shipping's going to be shipping's going to be like 13, but you'll pay me shipping, and then you give Max the actual Max will get the actual money.
The book money to go to charity.
Yeah, she'll get the book money and just cover shipping with me.
What is that?
This is Star Wars 1 from March.
Who drew that?
Huh?
Who drew that?
Noto, Noto, sketch cover. Bill Noto. Or Nato.
Is that a sketch? I mean, somebody actually just drew that, or is that a?
No, it's the cover.
Okay, it's a cover.
It's the cover. It's the variant. I want to say it's the 1 in 25 or the 1 in 50 variant. So right now we have flavored at 50. Okay, thank you, Taylor. It's the one per store variant. That's what this one is. Yeah, I got this from my LCS when it came out and went ahead and sent it in. Was fortunate to get the score I got.
Yeah.
So we have VK at 55.
What's up, Cyber
Cool,
Dad?
bud.
We're doing an auction for charity. So right now we got Star Wars #1, 1 per store variant, slabbed at 9.8 for sale, and you will pay, was it 13 shipping to HGM Law, and the winning bid, whatever you bid for the book, goes to me, and I send it all to the charity of your choice out of the 3 that are listed in the description.
All right, we got flavored at 60. VK is folded.
Very nice. Sorry, VK.
Well, hey, it happens. All right, so I think I don't know if we're going to give some more time for the chat to look at it, but I think those are the only 2 that were going.
That's not bad.
If that's the case, then we will go ahead and mark this off to flavored.
Yep, flavored. Let me know which charity you would like it to go to.
So, yeah, flavored. All you gotta do is just send me 13 on my IG. Oh, no, on my PayPal for the shipping, and I'll get this out to you. That way, you have it.
All right, I'm gonna put this one up. Crossover 1, Justine Franny, Midnight Mafia exclusive. I'll start at $10.
All right. Do you still have any virgins left?
I only have 2 left.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Good for
holding
you.
this.
Good for you. I thought you might have a surplus of those.
No, man, I only got 2 left.
Good.
As a matter of fact, I had to go take them off of eBay because I would have run out.
Hey. That is outstanding.
What was your starting?
$10. Yeah, I've only got 5 of these left.
Okay. How many did you guys start with?
50.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, I've got. I want to say at least I've got at least one of those, and then I also have the Virgin.
Yep.
One of the Virgins
Set.
I got from Shelby.
Cyborg Dad's in at 10.
All right, Flavored, got your payment already, so we'll get this out to you. Thank you, sir.
HCM Smokey wants to know what's your grade on the Madam Web.
You know, I hate giving grades out because I am not a grader.
So call it VW. Very wonderful.
You know. I mean, I'm gonna say it's a decent mid grade. You know, it's got a couple spine ticks. You know, I mean, I had it in my to be graded pile because I thought it was a good enough copy to keep and retain no matter what it came back as. I think it's probably going to be, 6.5 to a 7 is my way I look at it. It's a pretty clean book, and I got it cleaned and pressed, and so it's just a matter of sending it out and one final touch up, and then it gets what it gets. But that's my thought. It's going to be good mid grade. I don't think it really has a shot to get a high grade unless what I'm looking at that I think are spine ticks are actually not, and are just part of the actual thing. So that's how I look at it. It's a good grade.
Press and clean, or
I mean, it's been pressed and clean, but it's got. I mean, that was about 4 months ago.
yeah.
So,
Do you do it, or
I don't do it. Oh no, I said I have people that are professional that do that stuff. No, I learned a long time ago, man. Do what you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, get somebody here. Because $10-15, I mean, I don't want to stick it in there next thing I ruin the book or spend all the money necessary to buy press and buy all the stuff that you need to do these things. And I'm lazy.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do it. It's just really hard to do it for somebody else. That's the big deal. Because you can only do one book at a time if you have one press.
Yeah.
It takes 24 hours to do a proper job. The
problem is the only time you can. For me, the telltale is if I do the press and I send it out and it comes back better. That becomes the issue. And as far as when it comes to clean and press, that's all that matters. If I give someone a book to clean and press, the whole point is it's got to come back a better grade, or it's just that's why you send it for clean and press. So Max, Shelby wants to come. It looks like Shelby wants to come back on.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Cyborg Dad, I'm just gonna give this to you. Send the $10 to Max, and I'll ship the book out to you. So, also, if you want, I'll hold it for. I'm giving you free shipping on this. So if you buy anything from me, I'll ship that for free too. If you want me to hold it.
So Max, are we putting anything else up or no?
I will. Yeah, I just gotta record this, and then people are hitting me up like, "Oh,
Oh,
my
okay.
address." I'm like, "Oh no, you gotta hit him up for address. This is my information." All that. So I'm playing secretary.
cool.
So just give me a few minutes if you want to have another
Oh, no problem. So I see Creamer and
spirited
Cache is
conversation.
in the chat. What's
Oh,
up?
that's Amber.
Yeah, I know Amber.
Hell yeah. Creamer
She's
Cache.
been getting her store ready.
Oh
What
yeah,
is up?
she's been active.
You know, I miss seeing you drink that wine, girl. You need to get back on, man. They're off the rails without you. They're off the rails. And what's his name? Fleabag, Freeway B-Ray. Yeah, Freeway B-Ray. You need to get him back out there too. Dude, always sitting in the shadows. It's always good to see the folks. No, because Amber told me my Batman 251. That's when I knew I was a lurker and a creeper.
I was just asking Cyber Dad, do you know which charity you want to donate to? That's
So Max, seeing that you're in culinary school, have you burned off the nerves in your fingers yet?
pretty much. And before that, I play music, so like the strings and everything, like guitar and he knows.
Oh yeah.
Playing guitar and you get calluses. So yeah, I've got, and then from knives, I've got a couple calluses right here from Home of the Knives. Always.
Okay.
So. Yeah, I'm the only one that can do the hoods though, so that's job security because I'm the smallest, so they let me climb on the equipment to take the hoods down, and I just gotta hope that I don't fall.
What a way to show yourself off to a GM. I can go up and do your hoods. I can do that.
You know. All right, go ahead.
Oh, not me. I'm just saying that's what you say.
I know.
I can give them your hoods. I can get and clean your hoods.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, because everyone else is not.
So, do you play guitar?
I can a little bit. I can't do anything like Cat can. Cat would whoop my ass. Hey, what's up, Blitz?
I just have more practice. That's all it is.
Wow.
I'm trying to. Okay, Shelby. What was Shelby saying? I'm trying to find Shelby.
No, because my mother was a music teacher for DC Public Schools, so she really got me into music early. But I started on piano, and then moved to trumpet, and then French horn, and then drums, and then vocals. So I'm pretty much just vocals and drums now.
Drums is such a peaceful instrument.
There you go. That's right.
Is it?
That's right.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
I actually my dad I can't remember what the name of the band was. My dad was a saxophone and clarinet musician, and he played a little guitar and piano. He was an all-around musician.
Okay, good.
And he actually played with an all-black jazz Dixieland jazz band that had never had a white guy in their band at all. And he actually went and they knew who he was. The guy, the head guy knew who he was and asked him to play. He was the first white guy to ever play with them.
Nice. Nice. So many times it's the other way around. So always good when that happens. Always good something. I'll tell the chat and I'll tell you guys. The best Christmas gift to give any child that's not yours is a starter drum set. If you don't like the parents,
get them a drum kit.
Starter drum set. Because if you get, I used to give those little battery operated spin toys. This is a cow. Moo. You know, those like, moo.
Oh my God.
Old McDonald had a farm.
Yes.
Moo. You know, that was always great. But after like 3-4 days of nonstop spinning, the batteries would die. So then they're like, it's over. But a starter drum kit, oh,
That's forever.
I bought
And then-
I bought my nephew one. Bass drum, snare, and one cymbal. That's all it wrote. All it wrote. And Chris was at their house, so I took it over and I set it up. And he got on and he was like, pat, 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 pat. I said, oh no, Everett. You gotta do this. Go ahead. And he just went to town. And I said, see ya. And rolled on out. It was
I bet you they were happy with you.
Oh, they were. Because it said eventually the cymbal warped and bent from so much hitting. So that stopped. That stopped that. But they say, we're gonna remember that, Greg. We're gonna remember that. That's why you should. This is a cow. Moo. This is a cow. Moo.
I remember giving the grandkids music or noise makers all the time. Just here's one of those those little crank things that make the oh my God. Used to love to get and send them home.
That's right. Here you go. On you go. On you go. Uncle Greg has spoken, done his deed for the day.
Get them all hopped up on sugar and send them home with noisemakers.
Always. I remember I used to have to chaperone field trips, and I used to tell him, I said, you can have is Shelby coming or no?
He said he's just hanging right now.
Oh, just hanging. I used to tell him, I'd say, look, I said, if you can hang with me and you have the best time of your life, or you can hang with me and act up and have a miserable time. So I said, I don't do the who did what to who. I don't care. I don't care who started. I don't care who did it. If one of you gets in trouble, you all get punished. That's all it is. It's not fair. It's not right. But you know what? It is what it is. And I used to, I do it always on the school buses. Always on the school buses. And I have this little jingle go, RESPECT. That is what you do to me. RESPECT. Respect, chaperone, please. Yes. And I said, so come on out. Let's go. And we always had a real good time and everything. Get them back. Say, yeah, we went different places and everything. So
where'd you grow up, man?
Washington, D.C. Born and raised.
Wow.
Born and raised. All right, so Jay Blitz wants some books. Again, see, but like I said, we had people in the chat, Jay Blitz, and you got, just like everything else, say what you want. We just sold Star Wars, Cat sold a couple of lots. So it's just a matter of what people are looking for. I put a couple things up, but no one wants any big books, so they want relatively inexpensive stuff. Maybe we still want to stay on Star Wars. I can put this one up. That is available. Now, if you like Vader, I've got this Vader I can put up. If you want another Vader, I've got another Vader I can put up. Since we're doing all lovely, we got this. See, Dan P wants my Avengers 57. That's what Dan wants. But or you can do this Nova. Well, it's not my StreamYard. So this is Max's thing right here, Jay Blitz.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
new.
So Matt, this is Max's channel. Max does that stuff. It's just a matter. So if people are interested in it, we can do it. Just a matter of. So what happens is that I put the book up. So say if I put this book up, this Teen Titans 9.2. Well, what happened is that if I said, okay, starting bid was $50 for this book. So, but 15 shipping. So what would happen is you send the shipping money to me, and then I'd ship it out to you, and you'd send the bid money to Max, and then Max would give it to one of three charities that you decided that you wanted, which would be Humane Society, Wounded Warrior, or Mental Illness. And that's what you would do. And all. I Avengers 57. See, if there's interest in the Avengers 57, I may do it for an auction. Okay, because a couple of you guys would want that. So if a couple of you want that for an auction, I can put that for an auction. But like I say, ain't gonna be starting bid is gonna be like $200. I can do that. But so I mean, I'll do this, and it's 9.2, of course. Titans. I'll start. This is for the charity, so I'll start this bid at $60. You know what this is? Teen Titans 44, DC Comics 9.2, White Pages, first appearance of Nightwing, Jericho. I want to say origin of somebody, Deathstroke. So it's up to you guys. Like I say, 9.2. It's a good solid book for that price. Hey Max.
Nope.
How many people have watching?
It says 19.
All right, so 19 right now. Okay, well, appreciate you guys for hanging out with us on lovely Christmas Eve. We all have, family and stuff, and I'm sure we're watching auctions and YouTube while we're dealing with family and having fun. Christmas Eve. I don't think we're having a starting line. Max is busy doing some stuff, so
what is it? What are you starting it? I'll do it.
$60.
Yeah.
We already have algorithm in at 60.
We don't need a starting line then.
See, so you got VK at 65. So like I said, VK's at 65. So all you got to do is, like I say, yeah, Mr. J Blitz. How you doing, the J Blitz?
All right.
What's going on, man?
That's what I was talking about. Now I'll automatically do it.
What were you talking about?
I was trying to get her to put it on the widescreen for y'all so you guys could see, so it shows more, but it's easier when 4 people comes in. I think it automatically goes to the widescreen like this.
Okay. Yeah, I like
3 people go side by side.
Yeah.
Wasn't my party, so I was just like, hey, I'm just happy to be here. There's flavor.
I'll hang out. I'm not gonna put anything up. I literally just got home from my mom's house. So
that's always good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to open presents here shortly with the.
I got this for myself today.
Was that an iPad?
Yeah, the new iPad Pro.
Okay.
We got 75 from BK.
Yeah, VK at 75 on the Titans, 9.2. Okay, flavor is folded. So right now it's between VK and Agu.
Yep.
What's up, VK?
Amber was in the chat earlier there, Jay Blitz. She was.
Yeah, I saw her when I came in. She said, "What's up?" Sean Ryder is in here. What's up, Sean? Got a nice little chat going. I want to see if I won any of these scratch offs.
When do you find out about that Spider-Man, the ASM 300 thing that you bought 51 boxes to?
I don't know, man. I bought those forever ago too. Like some people said they already got their boxes. I haven't even got the boxes yet.
HTM Law, did you want? Are you having them pay 13 shipping as well?
Yes.
Did you specify that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they send the shipping to him and the money to you.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so I-26. 26. 26. B3.
He's playing bingo.
Actually, yeah. I got a Monopoly bingo scratch off. Got a few scratch offs in like they put them in this cup that I got. Nice little coffee Yeti cup.
So what's happening in Pittsburgh land that they've lost 3 straight? They must be ready to put somebody on the spit.
Yeah, who knows, man? It's whatever. They needed a few loses, so they didn't go into fucking playoffs thinking they were the best of the best. That's when you start to. It's better they lose now than in the playoffs, right?
Well, yeah, they got to get that running game going. Got to get that running game going somehow.
Oh, they got to get a few things.
All right, so we still got VK at 80. Agu's still in it. So you're trying to see if Agu wants to go to 81 to keep it alive, or if he's in or not. All right, so Agu has folded, so it goes to VK at 80. So VK, that's 80, that goes to Max. And once she puts my PayPal back up on the screen, then just got to send me my PayPal. It's in the okay, and then got to get rid of the thing.
Okay.
There you go. That's my PayPal. Just send me the shipping on that, and then we'll get this out to you. Write this down. Actually, I think you and I have done business before. Just hit me on IG. To once you made the payment, and just confirm your shipping information, and then get this thing out to you. All right. Thanks, sir.
And BK, which charity do you want this one to go to?
What 3 charities do you have?
Wounded Warriors Project, American Humane Society, and NAMI, the National Association of Mental Illness. And right now
the room is too heavy. Nah, I'm scratching off a scratch off right now. Comics on the
Thank
edge.
you, BK.
That's why I'm looking down.
Man's trying to win some lottery winnings.
The American Humane Society right now will match whatever is donated up through the end of the year.
Really?
Yeah, so you get double your money if we do that one. But they're all great, so like I'm not saying like any one of them's better than the other. They're all great. HDM, do you have Brute Force 1? Says Dan P.
Oh man, you and those brute forces, Dan P.
I have no idea what brute force is.
It's 80 to me and 13 to HGM Law, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
So that would be a no. I do not have brute force 1.
All right. right, I'll put up one. Wow, this has gone great so far tonight, guys. You guys are awesome. I did not expect this reaction, and I'm just super impressed. All right, and I can do a builder lot if you want. I can't promise they're all gonna match, but I will. Echo.
No, VK, I don't have Cash App. I just have
Turn on the Cash App.
PayPal and Zelle. I don't have a problem with PayPal, so that's why I just use that. Nice
Hey
and
guys,
simple.
we're gonna be doing opening presents here with the grandkids, so I got a boogie.
All right, Kat.
All right, thank you so much. I'll hit you
Merry
up
Christmas
after.
to everybody. Bye bye.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Have fun.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna do a builder lot for you guys if you'd like. To all 22 people in the chat, thank you. So this is Century number 5, the Virgin variant, I believe, with Groot on the cover. I'm gonna start this at $3. I'll drop a starting line. Maybe. All right, there we go. I'll count that.
I did it again.
It's okay. Yep, I see it. Cool. I'm gonna do the layout where you guys are on the side, if that's okay.
Yeah, there's it's the one that has them side by side on the thing, the picture.
There we go.
Oh, that works too. That works. Yeah.
Turned on my lamp to hope that this would help. There we go. Camera's focusing a little bit better. Thanks, VK.
Yeah, got you, VK.
This is it is the Battle Lines variant. If I'm not mistaken.
What book is this?
This is Century number 5, the Virgin variant.
Yeah, I think it's a.
Oh, Century number 5. Okay.
Battle Lines. Yes, you are correct.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I like the Battle Lines variants. I think they're very underrated covers.
I saw this and I was like, yep, they need to see this. So I went to the shop today. I was like, okay, gotta buy some stuff. For
No, it's just artwork from like the newer up and coming artists of the comic book world. You know, allow them to display their talents and stuff.
Alexander Garcia, yes, that's Groot.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Exactly.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Can you imagine contract negotiations between Vin Diesel and Marvel, and they go, "Well, you only have one line. That's it. You say it a million times, but you only have one line."
He was probably okay with it.
We'll pay we'll pay for one line of dialogue.
Yeah. He was like, "All right, fuck it. Such an awesome character. Why not?" I have Groot. Damn, Shelby came in at 10.
Yep, I'm about to add another book in. I'm trying to figure out what I want to add in. Okay, I figured it out. So that book is
shows how talented Vin Diesel's in.
I love
his
that.
best acting ever.
I'm gonna add this into the lot now. So now you're bidding on
which
both
number
of
is that?
these. That's number 3. So this book was donated by Titan Comic Pressing, and this one is donated by me. So we're joining forces, and I could still build this lot if we want.
All right, so we got a bid at 11. Where do you have to be?
Ooh, Shelby goes to 15. Damn you, Shelby.
I'd say what do you guys want? We're sticking with Marvel, right? So I've got Punisher that I can add in. I got a lot of Batman stuff here. I've got Spider-Man. I'm gonna add Spider-Man in after that. Okay.
She said, "Why is there like a comic underneath the pillow?"
A comic?
Other way, other side. Other side. Other side. Other side.
These
Yeah.
are trades. These are trades.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I was
I
like,
would not put a comic just in my couch. No, these
I
are
was
trades.
like,
They're
what is
still
going on
wrapped.
here? All right, what Spider-Man
This-
did you add?
So at 20, I'll add this, and it's Image. I've never seen this before. This one was donated by Patrick, and I haven't broken
Oh,
the
that's
seal on
a
it or
that's a
anything.
crossover. That's an Image and Gen 13 crossover, or a Spider-Man and Gen 13 crossover. It's a Marvel
Okay.
Image crossover. Oh,
All
okay.
right, there you have it, folks.
Fuck it.
Yep, because we got Marvel
That's a
comics
cool.
in that corner, Image in that corner. I was like, okay, yeah. So at 20,
That's a cool
And then-
cool book.
let me see what else I've got.
You know, it'd be really cool is if Campbell did that cover. I don't know if he did, but it'd be cool because he started off with Gen 13, and he has some of the best Spider-Man covers. That'd be
I
pretty
don't
good.
know. I don't know. I haven't opened it or anything.
Oh, the
it's still
Gato is
sealed.
there. Gato!
Rodney,
Gato!
Rodney, behave.
Gato in your pantalones.
A cat in your pants.
Oh, we're at 25.
He's scratching. He's scratching his claws on your couch.
Yeah. No, he's kneading. Like he's making biscuits. He's kneading the blanket. It's his blanket I'm sitting on.
Oh, okay.
Blankie. Yeah, he's just kneading the blanket
Okay.
because he wants to lay down. All right, I'll throw these in if we get up to 30. We got a couple Punishers. Full disclosure, this one has a fold. Oh, not that one. This one has a fold, a crease right here. If you can see, because this is like a window. There's like a window here
Yeah, it's
into the
die cut.
second page. Yeah,
It's die cut,
exactly. So some kid must have bent his head over, just so you know. Yeah, Shelby, cat making biscuits. So
What if the
what did I say,
Punisher
30?
what?
Warzone.
If the
and
Punisher
then what
became
if the
Captain
Punisher
America?
Became Captain America. Yep.
Damn.
So I said 30. I should have said 35, huh? Since it's 2 books. Oh well. Yeah, you can go. You can go. You don't need to be here right now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let Shelby find out if he wants to do this. I'm a fool.
If we get another bit, I'll add in one more book on top of it all.
Well, we still gotta get the 30. Yeah, there you go. There's the 30
There's 30.
to get the 2
Alright.
Punishers.
Now you get the 2 Punishers in that. So if we keep going up, I have one more book that I can add.
Yo, what's up with this Avengers 57 HGM?
I mean, I showed a bunch of books to see if people wanted some big books. Dampy's the only one that said he's interested in Avengers 57. It ain't going up with only one person. It's not. So, with 19 in the chat, I may put it up on affordable auction or not. But it's just one of a series of books I try to say, did people want bigger books or not? Because I have no
What
problem.
grade is it?
It's I have it it's in my pile to get.
Oh, there you go. Shelby goes to 35. It's a raw.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a raw book.
Oh, okay.
I have it in my
This is
pile to go get cleaned
35.
and pressed. But
Has everyone else folded?
Yeah, it was just me and
It
Shelby.
was just you and Shelby?
Yeah.
All right, Shelby, you win. You get
All right,
all
Shelby,
these books. You win.
You
Only Shelby. So,
I mean,
all right, guys.
I'll put something up.
I mean, honestly,
Okay.
it's gonna come back probably a 4 or 5.
I just
I
don't
got
know
I got two
what I'm
I
gonna
got two color breaking creases going on the book. I've got a stamp from Ricky's Magazine Entertainment.
really don't want to put one of those on.
So, you know,
Damn it.
I know what
How do
I'll
I
put.
make whatever? I don't know how to put myself on the side, so you're solo now.
Look,
I could change it.
you don't have to change it. I'm gonna put up this stack of books here. Oh no, here, look, no. Go back to where you
Oh,
just
no.
were. Go back now.
Okay.
Put your finger over my picture and hold it, and then slide it over.
There we go. Okay, cool. Thanks for teaching me that.
Alright.
That's what I've been needing
You're
to
welcome.
learn.
wow, a little StreamYard tutorial.
All right, guys. Like I said, I wasn't planning. I didn't have anything ready, so bear with me. Just a nice little lot of newer books that came out. We'll start it at $1. Whatever goes, whatever it goes to, whatever it costs, and the shipping costs, just send it all of it to Max towards whatever charity you want. I'll pay for the shipping. It's gonna be Miles Morales Spider-Man 21, the A cover, the nullified cover. Then you got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Jenica 2, number 2. Then we got Erratic number 1, both covers. Actually, pretty good story. If you haven't read it, check it out. Yeah, check it out and read it. Upshot right now, they're making some pretty good books, and a lot of them are getting optioned and made. So, pretty cool stuff. No more J Blur comics. All right, Strange Academy number 6, A, the Pacelli, and the Art Adams covers. Then we got Venom 31 A cover, Stegman cover, and the nullified cover. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 books. All of them, I believe, all of them are $4 cover prices, except the Turtles is a $5. So 10 of the books are a $4 cover price, and one is $5. So there you go. Got some nice nullified. Man, this cover right here is fucking beautiful. Excuse my language. Got some Turtles. Got some nice erratic upshot number 1s. Both covers. And these weren't highly printed. A lot of people didn't even know this book was coming out. And it's actually pretty good. And of course, you never go wrong with the Strange Academy. You got the first cover appearance of the Hollow on this one. You got a beautiful Sarah Pacelli cover right here. And a beautiful Art Adams cover. This is probably one of my favorite covers so far. Maybe because they're Asgardian and they're just pretty dope. Yeah, $45 in value, definitely. If you go by cover price. You know what I mean. Right? Some of them are probably less, I mean, I don't know. You can find them probably for less, like $1 less, 50 cents less, but still great books. Tell you what, let's see what else I can find.
The Shelby's at $30.
How about if we get to 40? King in Black number 1A cover gets added. 45, the secret variant or the spoiler variant gets added. 50, the Momoko. All right, we're at 40.
All right.
Boom. 55, The tattoo. I won't lie. Actually, let me see if I can find another one. Yeah, I do have the tattoo. Some of them, I got a lot of the ones that had color rub. 55, the dragon. You all know these are $6 cover prices, so pretty much $1 less. 60, the blank. And that's it right this moment because the other ones I still need to dig out another box. So you get the 60. I'll add the rest of these 5 covers. And you still don't have to pay ship. Well, you're going to pay shipping, but you're just going to send the $9 to Max. They'll go towards the charity. So right now we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 of them are $4. 10 of them is a $4 cover price. 1 is a $5 cover price, and 1 is a $6 cover price so far. If you go by cover price, you are at $51 in value.
So that erratic is not a Miles Morales ripoff?
No. Not really. No. Totally different kind of like powers and stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could kind of say the look in some areas, but no, not really. I don't think so.
All right.
He looks more like a bug in my eye, he's like a electrical bug type thing.
Looks like a male Spider-Gwen. But
no. Even the shipping goes to the charity, Max. I'm not gonna take we're gonna 50. So that adds in 2 more of these. 1, 2. What did I say? 65 to get all of them in. 15 more gets the other 3 in.
So is the key unit back on Saturday?
Huh?
Is the key unit back on Saturday?
No, not this Saturday. We might come on tomorrow night, but just to hang out or possibly play bingo. We're not going to do really an auction. I mean, it really depends on how everybody is with their family. But we might hang out tomorrow night. Saturday, I'm actually going to be out of town.
Okay.
No, I'll just go to 60. It doesn't matter, honestly. It's for charity. I don't care. Like, today has been a day, man. My baby.
Watch out, Dan P's going to ask you to put that up.
He already has.
Really?
But he already knows that's a keeper. That's my first Hulk 181 ever.
Oh, okay.
And the way I got it is just an awesome way to get a book. So
you have it over your
covering...
Walking Dead 1?
Yeah. And no, like to me, they're both equally. I like them both equally.
Okay.
So,
I ain't flexing.
You're covering the shipping, is what you were saying. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
No, yeah. What I was saying is, whoever wins this is gonna send the price of the books plus the shipping to you, and then I'm just gonna ship it for free. But they're gonna the shipping's basically gonna go towards the charity as well.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, yeah. So.
Bet.
Is there a Hulk in there?
Huh?
No, I'm trying to find Glitter and Darkness. Oh, that Hulk goodness. Oh, from the 181.
Talking about the 181. To be honest, I VK, I don't know, man. yes and no. They're both fucking, in my eyes, both equally great. If I had both, I would like them equally the same. Hulk 180 and 181. I have owned the 180 a long time ago before I really knew what it was, and I got rid of it. And I mean, that's before I was like an avid comic book collector. So it's not like I just sold it. I don't even remember what happened to it. It was a long, long time ago before I joined the army, dude. So, and I've been out of the army for 8 years now. So, and I was in the army for 5. So this is at least 15, 16 years ago.
The question you have to ask yourself is, if money weren't an issue, would you rather have the 180 or the 181?
I would rather have them both. I'd rather have them both equally, honestly.
I know. That's why I understand.
If money wasn't an issue, whichever one.
That's the easiest way. That's the easy way out. That's like, do you want a boy or a girl? As long as they're healthy, I don't care. That's the easy way out.
It's honestly, I like what you're challenging me with.
I can't say which one I like better because there's not there. I have never looked at Hulk 180 or 181 and been like, oh no, they both. The argument is just too damn close. It's kind of like the whole fucking thing with Gambit. I would take them both.
If money wasn't an issue, and I got to choose, but I could only pick one, and I couldn't choose nothing, and I couldn't choose both. I had to pick one. Life depends on it. I'm gonna have to go with what the majority of the comic book community says. Even though
I would go with Hulk 181 because it's not only it's also his first cover.
Even if it's not what I believe, I gotta go with that, I guess.
You know, so in the end of the day, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you have to look. I mean, that's how you have to look at it. Because, like I said, Hulk 181 has been the thing from my very beginnings.
I don't know if we're still bidding on this, but no one has said anything in a while. So if you just want to give it to VK for 59 and just have him send it to you, I already have all VK's information. Yeah, because he's winning right now at the high bid of 50.
Yeah, he does have the
So he'll just send you 59 total, unless he wants the other 3 and he wants to do 69 total and get the other 3 as well.
Yeah, VK, let us know.
VK says Foom 2 is Wolverine's. Well, technically no, because that wasn't created by Marvel. That was a character that was drawn and made by a fan for ideas, because Marvel had put out, hey, you guys give us these ideas, and if we like one of them, we'll make the character, and that's what they did. But yeah, it's not really his first appearance because the look is totally different. But I think Foom 2 is a cool book to get as well. Don't get me wrong.
Well, I'll tell you Foom 10 if we're going to go.
Miles, look, this whole preview bullshit is that exactly that. Because if that's the case, if we're gonna play it this way, look, if we're gonna count the Marvel previews as first appearances, then every Marvel preview book that has ever been made, every preview book that has ever been made and had an ad or a little short bit of a story, or every book that has a sneak peek of a story before it came out, will technically be the first appearances of those characters. And they don't do that. They'll never do that.
They'll never do that.
Then they're going to have to change the entire system.
Yeah, they'll never do that.
If that's the case, a Thor book had an ad for Hulk 181 before Hulk 180 even came out. And that would technically be the first appearance of Wolverine. So you're looking at them changing an entire system. And if they're going to do it for one book, you have to do it for all. That's the only right thing to do. So I can't count count the Marvel preview as Miles Morales' first appearance. Look, Rust 15 came out before Malibu Sun 13. Rust 15 came out before Malibu Sun 13. It has Spawn in the back in a giant ad. Has the picture of Spawn number 2. The cover of Spawn number 2 has that picture in the back of Rust 15. Ain't even counted as one of the first appearances of Spawn. Predates Malibu Sun 13, and it's in an actual comic, not a fucking preview book. So, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, this book right here should be worth millions. First appearance of all the Department of Truth characters. How many other first appearances are in this? Because they have covers and pictures, and they name characters and stuff all throughout the book. Why isn't this worth millions? You know what I'm saying? Why isn't? If that's the case, I'm just gonna go to comic book stores. Fuck the comics. I'll buy all the previews. When they do that, they ruin the value and the collectability of the actual comic, in my opinion.
Bag and boarded, people. Bag and boarded.
All right. I don't know. Am I right, HM?
I mean, I hear you. They won't do that because, like I said, it's not
sustainable.
It's not. They're not going to change all that. They're not going to change all that because those preview books were not available to the public back then when they published those things.
Yeah,
people
are getting suckered in. People are getting suckered in on this Marvel Preview 95 because one person's out there buying them all. There's literally one person who keeps buying every single one he can. Yeah, and you're all gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's worth all this money." He's gonna turn around and be like, "Fuck y'all! If you want it, you got to pay $15,000." And y'all are gonna fall for it because y'all think it's a preview book is the first appearance.
Right. Yep.
If that's the case, what's the whole point of having the comic?
You know,
because you know how many people collect comics just for the first appearance?
Yeah.
People stop collecting comics. They'll just go for all the previews. Marvel, the Image, every company does a preview book. The company, DC, Marvel, Image, they're not gonna allow it to happen either because they'll notice it. People were like, "Oh, previews has the first appearance." They'll be like, "Okay." They'll stop making previews or something.
Someone was making an argument that Weapon X first appeared as a test tube solution in this little vial in some comic that had written on X-23 on it, and that was their true first appearance. I'm like, come on, people, come on.
Yeah,
we're just stretching, and like I said, it bears out because the true first appearance, as distinguished by the publisher, becomes too pricey. So it's like, hey, we can't do the first appearance. Let's do the cameo, and we'll call that the first appearance.
Yeah,
it makes my cameo more important than the first appearance, and people want to buy mine more. You know, it's you know, someone's got to be a third party doesn't have a financial stake in this designation that makes that call.
Yep.
So
guys, don't fall under the FOMO of previews, especially the first miles. Let that motherfucker go out there and spend his thousands of dollars on that shit. Don't get sucked into it. When he owns them all and he tries to sell them for $10,000, I ain't gonna buy. Look, I don't care what you say. You're never gonna convince me that book is the first appearance of Miles. Because if that's the case, like I said, I'll just go buy every dollar preview book that I can, and I'll start selling you all the same freaking previews for first appearances of other characters, and be like, look, why not?
The industry has to recognize. Not the community, the industry has to recognize the true first appearance.
Yep, and I've seen them grade it. They haven't recognized
that determination.
I've seen them grade it, and they haven't recognized. Well, they have. You know who recognized it? Key Collector. You know why? Because they are the masters of the FOMO spread. And you know what they're also masters of? Spreading the FOMO, putting up something wrong, and then later changing it and correcting it.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I use Key Collector. Don't get me wrong, but I could tell you a book right now. I'm actually not gonna name the book, but a book I looked up the other day said it was the first appearance of something else. All right, that was like a couple weeks ago. I looked it up yesterday. Completely changed. The entire thing changed. They put it up as a top 10 a few weeks ago. It was the first appearance. They got corrected, and now it's not. That just tells you right there.
Yep. Yeah, I know we were just talking about it earlier. I was talking with Big Cat 60 earlier about why I stopped doing all the buying a lot of modern books because it's the speculation. They'll tell you to buy stuff, but they won't tell you when to get rid of it. Just like you say, so they make that change. They're not gonna say, "Oh, we made a change, we were mistaken," so you might want to lay off of that. They never do that. They just simply keep stoking the fear, and you know, maybe people trying to run out and grab it on. Because I'm gonna tell you right now. I honestly think Kanan 1 and Kanan 6 should be sold right now. I think you should cash out of those right now and pick them up in about, if you want a long-term investment, pick them up about 6-9 months when you have some better idea exactly what's going to happen with Mandalorian 3.
No, honestly, I mean, you should pick them up. Honestly, you should pick them up now because right now they're probably going to be lower. Actually, no, I agree. If you can sell them now, sell them now. Wait a couple months and then pick them up because the FOMO will die down.
They'll be lower in a couple months.
Die down, and then eventually they'll come out with more news. It's kind of like Ultimate Fallout 4. Ultimate Fallout 4, before they said, "Hey, the second movie's coming out and the video game is coming out," people were selling them in auctions left and right for $80, $100 for a raw.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you were selling 9.8 for like $250. All right, 300 maybe. That was before they announced the second movie, which doesn't make any sense to me because the first movie already happened. So why is an announcement of a second movie make it a fucking $1,000 book overnight? That doesn't understand. That had no sense. And then people are like, "Oh, it's because it's also the video game." Okay, if that's the case, then how come bigger books, bigger characters throughout the Marvel history that have had video games come out for the last 20 years, 15 years, how come none of those video games affected the cost of a book? They haven't. So I thought it was kind of dumb, but it went up. And now, I mean, a 9.8 is still $1,000, but Raws were selling for $500, $600, $700.
Yeah, they were.
Guess where they're back at? They're back at $200 a Raw, 180, 170.
Yeah.
You know, depending on condition, because it died down. It was a FOMO. Everybody was like, "Oh, game."
What happened?
Guess what? That game, I don't know why that game even meant anything. I don't know why a second movie meant anything. The character's already been in the universe. We already known about it.
Yeah,
now if they said, "Hey, Miles was coming to the actual real live action," I could see it going up.
You know,
but a second cartoon movie, why is that making a book go up even more?
No.
Come on, we watched that movie. We watched the first one. It ended the way it ended. We knew a second one was coming out. At the end of that movie, we should not have been surprised, and the book should have never been up like that.
Yeah. So, Sean, the reason why I say you should cash in your Kanan now is because all the spec on Kanan 1 and 6 was for Sabine Wren and Ezra,
and they did not come in the
second season. That was the rumor. Didn't happen. And now with the second season,
start going back down.
Luke Skywalker coming in to train Grogu was a brilliant move by Jon Favreau. Brilliant move. But understand what it did for comic speculation. It ended Ezra coming. It ended Sabine coming. Yep. It ended all those characters from Kanan coming. So now you're sitting there, and then him deciding to give Boba Fett his own show coming out in September 2021 and making Mandalorian season 3 come out after that. You have absolutely no idea where the show Mandalorian is going to go. So then that means anything that could possibly come with Sabine Wren coming back into, unless Sabine Wren goes into Ahsoka Tano's show, which we don't know because she should have come with Ahsoka Tano in the Mandalorian preview, did not. She should have come in the Mandalorian show when the Queen and the other 2 Mandalorians were there, did not.
Another thing they already did. Whoa, we gotta go. Another thing they did. Well, yeah.
Okay, so you did buy my Kanan 1 and 6 slabs.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you have 9.8s, I'd keep them just because they're good books.
But
if you got Raws, I would sell.
No, I mean, I sold my slabs because I said at that point in time I thought it was the right time to cash out because again I didn't at that point in time when I saw it I didn't see any thought unless Sabine was coming in the last episode or Ezra came in the last episode that was going to happen.
Yeah,
I agree. Now I've got to sit there and go, Okay, I have no idea when they're coming back. I mean, because obviously Kane ain't coming because he's dead. So when
because the story arc is after Ahsoka meets all of them.
Oh yeah.
Because the Mandalorian's based after Sabine had already given Bo-Katan the black saber.
Yeah.
So this is after. So for all we know, Sabine Wren or fucking Ezra, they could be dead already.
Could be.
We don't know until they come or they actually show up somehow or show some kind of sign that they're not. For all we know, they're all dead. Hera is dead. What's his name? Zeb is dead.
Yeah, and Favreau has not talked about any of those characters at all. So that's why I'm simply saying, if you want to hold on to them for long term, absolutely do that. But I'm just simply saying, for me, my thought is cash out and then come back in 6 to 9 months when the prices settle down, and then I can grab them cheaper, and then I can hold them.
And Dan P, if you're talking about Mark Jewelers, I don't know. I think that's what you're talking about, Mark J's. If you're talking about Mark Jewelers, I don't know what you're trying to say. Mark Jewelers are a thing because of how they were sold and when they were sold. And they're actually hard to find.
Because they were sold on army bases?
Military bases and stuff, yeah.
Military bases, sorry.
Yeah.
Or in towns like right outside military bases and stuff.
So
I'm gonna do a builder lot if that's cool.
Go ahead.
It's your party, girl. It's your party.
I'm gonna drop a starting line.
I don't know if he's good or not, Joe. I'm just saying he can be. Your best shit to be investing in right now is Squadron, Rebel Squadron, the High Republic, Mace Windu, stuff like that. Or preview books if we're going to go off the preview FOMO.
Okay. Number 320, The Flash.
Okay, let's see.
For $5, and it's a builder lot, and you guys are gonna hopefully like the rest of the builder lot because these three are pretty cool. I thought so. I thought so enough to buy them tonight and throw them up here for you all. For some DC goodness. We got some dick cheese on the screen.
So what is your flash of this?
This was 320. Yeah, 320.
All right, so and Alexander Garcia is at 10.
Yep. He's got a box with me. Okay, so the next book going up is Batman, or Dark Knight. Batman, Legends of the Dark Knight, number 0. And it's got a silver lettering and stuff. It's pretty neat. So if we get up to, let's say 15, I'll throw in another one. Number 0.
Look at this. I got the Inkblot first appearances in this. Dracula Mother first appearance in this.
I wonder if I turn down my brightness.
One for Ramble. Norway.
15, and Alexander's gone to 15.
Alright. Now we're adding in this one. That's number 0. Detective Comics Batman. Number 0.
Do you know, is that from Rebirth or New 52 or just a different line altogether?
You know, I'm not a big fan of Batman, but I know there's a lot of people who are, which is why I was like, I gotta pick up some Batman. So you know better than me, HM Law. I would not just show up at any auction and start spewing these for any price whatsoever if it weren't for the fact that this is for charity. This is a Christmas event. Another
He's got a
$5.
Robin with him. I'm not sure which one that is, but
Yeah, it's number 0. That's all I know. And so we got 0, 0, and a flash book for you. And if you go up to 20, I'll add in the last one. And if anybody else feels like bidding, they're welcome to. Oh, Glitter, you tell us some info on this, if you know. Please and thank you.
Oh, I never told them my story. Alexander Garcia popping up made me remember.
Going to 20. Here we go. This one, Batman, just Batman, number 0. Then they all have the silver lettering, and I thought they looked really neat all together. 1994. Yeah, they all set that on there.
okay.
I wasn't sure. It's like October 94 is on, I think almost all, yep, all of them say October 94, so I'm not sure if it's retelling of the different Batmans or what Batman series. Yeah, they are pretty cool. They're in pretty good condition too. This is the only one, full-blown disclosure. It has a little tiny tear up here. It's like right in the middle of the F of the word of. Very tiny tear. But the other ones don't have any tears like that or anything. So if you guys want to see any details on any of these, just put it in the chat. But yeah. Otherwise, this is going for $20 to Alexander Garcia, who has been a big supporter of us tonight, of the cause. So what's your story, Giblets?
What's up, Max?
What did you say was your story that you needed to tell?
Oh, no, I'll tell. Alexander asked me to tell the story of how I got the Hulk 181, but we started talking about the other stuff, so I forgot to.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you're on another live?
Yeah, I'm on with Max right now.
What's
Very
going
good,
on?
very good.
Mike, I'm in another StreamYard, Max. Mike's back there. He says hi.
Hi,
Oh,
Mike.
Michael Collector's on?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, tell Mike, hey, buddy, guess who's in the NCAA semifinals, baby? Yeah.
Because they feel bad because Clemson wiped their fucking.
Ain't about feeling bad. Michigan can't even sniff it. Can't even sniff it. They put in 5-0 Ohio State because Michigan couldn't even sniff it.
Merry Christmas, lawman.
Hey. It is a Merry Christmas now that you're on. You can hear me. Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
I feel like I was set up.
Don't blame me on that one. Don't blame me on that one.
No.
Because you probably watching this. You probably watching this chat for the longest time, lurking in the background.
He's actually the one that told me you guys were live.
Exactly. So you know. If I get the chance to come give you some grief, I will. You know that. So take your shot of whatever booze you're drinking, throw it back, and get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. 'Cause I'll hurt some Michigan people. I will go after some Michigan people. But Merry Christmas to you, Mike.
All right, everybody. I am going to bed.
All right, Mike.
Have a good night.
See you now.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas,
You
Mike.
too, Mike. So now it looks like now, Jamie, I have no grief against Michigan State because my daughter worked in Michigan State for a year, and she went to Grand Valley State. So, but I can't stand Michigan. Can't stand Michigan because I went to Notre Dame, so that's the whole thing. I can't stand Michigan. mean, Michigan State ain't great with me either, but they're much better than Michigan. So I'll never give you a hard time. So go ahead, Jay. Bruce, tell us your story. How you got the 181?
Is she done with that sale?
Yeah, I just posted. I'm gonna call it. It goes to Alexander Garcia for $20 to a charity of his
Yeah.
choice. Let me know in the chat which charity you want for this one, okay?
Nice. Congratulations. So the Hulk 181 story goes as is. I bought a mystery box from the real Clark Kent. It was called the Big Baller Box. I got this book, Silver
That's Silver
Surfer.
Surfer 3?
Yep, Silver Surfer 3.
All right, first Mephisto.
Yep. And I got this book,
Holy smokes.
Amazing Spider-Man 50, in this box. I got some other books and stuff. I got $50 cash. The way the box worked, it was $250 for the box. And then you were allowed 2 add-ons, and he had different level add-ons. For $50, you got a 100 or more in value book. For $100, you got a 200 or more in value book. And for $250, you got $500 or more in value book. So you get your $250 box, which was like 15 books and other stuff. You had a chance of winning money and stuff like that. I got the $250 box. I got $50 in the box, and some other stuff coming in the box, which we'll get into it from. We'll get into that. But so $250. I added on the Ultra, which was it went regular, Ultra, and Premium or something like that. Or Premium, Ultra, and Platinum or something. I forget.
Okay.
I got you were only allowed 2, so I got 1 Ultra and 1 Platinum. I got the $100 one and the $250.
Okay.
So ended up coming to $600. In my 15 books and stuff like that, I got 15 books, $50 in cash, and I got 2 different things. I got a $50 in credit for pressing and cleaning with comic book pressing. I don't know if you know who that is. All right, so he does pressing and stuff on IG. So I got a $50 credit with him, and then I got a $50 credit with a guy who does a lot of raffles, NTG Comics. So he had that Hulk 181 up, or this Hulk 181 up. It was $350 a spot. I was like, I'm gonna use this for, something, but I'm not gonna pay. I don't want to pay. If I can use it for one thing or a couple of little spots or something, I will. So I ended up doing a mini where it was 7 spots, $50 a spot to win a spot in the main for the Hulk 181. I won the mini, and then was like having a hard time. I was like, all the spots I normally pick were taken. I had a gut feeling about a spot, and I asked someone else who does raffles, and they kind of just helped me confirm my gut feeling, and I went with the gut feeling and picked the spot, and I was like, all right, if I don't win, I'm not losing anything, really, because I got this in the mystery box. I haven't put any money towards it. I won a mini. And if I win, fuck, it's amazing. So I did it. I won the mini one day, picked my spot the next morning. The next day he did the drawing, and I ended up winning.
Nice.
So that's the story. I literally don't have anything in this because the 2 books, I paid $600 in total for this box. And these aren't the only. I also got a Hulk 43, which is the first appearance of Mary Jane, and it was high grade. I already sold that. But I ended up getting that. I ended up getting 15 other books. I ended up getting $50 cash. I ended up getting $50 worth of pressing and cleaning. I got the $50 credit. But these 2 books alone cover more than what I paid for the entire box.
Yeah.
Because I paid $600 with the upgrades and the regular box.
Yeah.
This book alone is almost a $600 book.
Oh yeah, believe me, I know.
This is a clean copy too.
It looks very good. Looks very good.
This here is like a 3 to. Right now, it's actually going up, so anywhere between 3 to 5 in a raw.
Yeah.
So I was like, I won with this. So I basically bought a mystery box, got those and this. So that's why it's my first Hulk one. Big Wolverine fan, and it's never been pressed or cleaned. So I'm actually gonna be sending this in, and those 2 other books, and a couple other books to be pressed and cleaned and graded. So I think this actually, there's a good chance. I think this will come anywhere between 7 to 8.0 for sure, because there's several indentations on the back that can be pressed out, and the back is really dirty, so that can be cleaned up. And this writing right here is actually like wax pencil or color pencil, so there's a good chance I can get that out.
Who are you gonna send it to?
I'm not gonna say because I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want anybody. I don't want anybody to think.
What? You upset that he get the business?
Yeah.
I mean, I look at this. I've had 4 guys press books for me.
Yeah.
I know which ones are my favorite. I know the ones I use, and I'm just like, it depends on turnaround time and results.
This guy's a first time I'm using him, but I've seen his work, and I had the same gut feeling I had when I won the Hulk 181 to send it to him for some reason. So that's the only reason I'm sending it to him. I had the gut feeling. I talked to him today about it. Once I get everything done and back and everything, I will shout him out and everything. But I don't want to say it because I don't want people to think as I don't trust them or anything. It has nothing to do with that. I'm testing somebody that I've never tested, but for some reason I've seen his work and I have a really good feeling, and I just want to see how it goes. Because look, the way I look at it, I don't have much of anything in.
I mean, but it's a big book. It's a big book, and it deserves.
No, I already told Titan it was. Oh, what the heck happened to HGM?
I didn't do that.
I don't know. That was weird.
Oh no.
Are you dying?
Let me see if I can help. I'm not seeing.
No, it's not. It's not Titan. If that's what you think, Smokey. That's not who I don't know. I just don't. I don't want to put out any names. I don't want people to talk shit either, because of the decision I make.
Okay.
But and the way I look at it, the way I'm looking at it is, one, if I don't get it pressed and cleaned, I think I'm doing it no justice, especially because even if it comes back lower by some chance, because there's always, whenever you crack a book and get it pressed and cleaned, even though if you can tell there's stuff visibly that can be fixed, there's still always a chance.
Yeah.
It'll come back a lower grade.
Absolutely.
That is one of the things. And because I don't have the actual value of the book into it myself, if I don't try, I feel like I'm doing it no justice. Because one, even if it goes a lower grade, I'm not losing anything because I didn't put the money into it.
Yeah.
The way I look at it. So I'm just going with somebody that I like, and I've seen his work. He does do really good work. And honestly, I've seen him get stuff out that I also know other graders said is impossible to get out. And that's why I'm kind of going with him, because I've talked to other pressers and they'll be like, no, I can't get that out. Yeah. And then I talked to him and I've seen it and he's proved it. He's put, some of y'all might not even know, a lot of you actually probably know who it is. You probably follow him on IG, but he's very upfront, straightforward. So that's why.
As I say, we'll never know. We'll never know until
once everything happens, and I give him a shout out because that bitch comes back at 8.5. You know.
So.
Then you will know.
Well, you know.
No, it's not. I don't even know who Comics RX is. I probably follow him, but I don't follow him like that. Comments on the edge. You're welcome, Punch. I got you, homie. I know you can get it done for me, bud. Yeah. So that book is going in. The ASM, of course, is going in. The Silver Surfer is going in. And then I have one other book that's going in that Adrian won for me, but because we want to get it graded, we just figured since I'm sending all these in, might as well send this in too. That's going to be going in to see what that comes back as. Find out.
You know, Titan, you know, I got my books. And you know, overall, I'm pleased. I can't figure this one out.
I can't
how that
see.
came back that way.
Hold on, I'll make him big. Because somebody taught me how.
Yeah, you kind of got. Yeah, there you go.
So if for some reason you can give me some idea how that got that way, I'd love to know.
I have no clue because I can't see it.
Because, well, like I say, he's the one who did the clean press on this, so he would know. Like I say, usually I don't, you know, I wouldn't say anything about.
Well,
the book.
you can scan the barcode. It'll tell you that. What's good about CBCS? There's a thing on the back. If you know how to use your little scanner on your phone, you can scan it, and it'll give you all the graders notes for free.
Well, let's see. Well, because he did it and he sent it in, so he says the scratches.
Oh, he said the scratches on the back. Yeah, there might be some scratches that are not extremely noticeable unless you're under a fine magnifying glass. So yeah. Yo, it is Punch's birthday tomorrow. That's right. Punch's birthday is on Christmas Day. Actually, in 24 minutes, it's your birthday, Punch.
So how do you do this barcode thing?
So yeah, I've actually never done it myself, but I got one right here. Let's see if this has grader notes. I don't know if it does or not. We'll learn together real quick. What kind of phone do you have?
I have an iPhone 10.
Guys, we've raised $369 so far.
Nice.
$65 for NAMI, NAMI, $125 for the American Humane Society, which they will match, which gives us $250.
All right, guys, what app is it that you use on
179
iPhone?
wounded
The built-in
warriors.
one. Some people might know it better than me. There's one on your iPhone you can use. I just don't know what it's called.
Oh, use your phone camera. It will give you a
Sean
link.
Ryder said, yeah.
Phone camera. I was just doing that, and no one was popping up. Oh yeah, it does. Oh shit, it sure the hell did. Hey. Oh yeah. See. Oh shit. CBCS gives you fucking graders notes on a 9.4. What the hell? I got it, Sean Ryder. Yeah. So open your iPhone and go to the part one that says. So open your camera right like this. All right.
So
you know at the bottom. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
At the bottom where the square is. See, I knew there was some on phone. I've never done it myself, but I've been told about it.
Wow, that is amazing. Yeah, I see it now. You know, nothing can be done about it.
This one says spine stress back cover breaks color with tiny creases, minor creases near middle spine. Back cover breaks color. Yeah, accurate. I see it.
You know, so is what it is.
You gotta remember CBCS. They're true grades. So that every little thing they catch. That's where sometimes sending it to CGC comes into play, because they're lazy.
They
But
can.
that comes with the chance of pubes with your books.
So, other than that, I mean, it's. I was surprised the group came back at 9-0, so I was pleased with that. Young
So-
Avengers.
So Smokey, one of the things you want to do before you actually go to somebody to press and clean your books is you want to make sure they actually have insurance. If they do, that way if they do mess up your book to a point that's just ridiculous, they can cover it. And a lot of these people I know, like Erod and Strictly, a lot of big names have the insurance for that kind of stuff. So yes, there is precautionary measures they can take for that. Hopefully, it doesn't ever come to that.
So I will. I guess Max went off for a quick second. I'm gonna put my lawyer hat on for just this one issue.
Yeah.
Okay, and just for the chat. So maybe you know this, maybe you don't. But when you give your book to somebody for temporary use, it's technically called a bailment. BAILMENT. Their responsibility is to give it back to you in substantially the same way they got it,
or better.
No. It doesn't have to be better.
It should be or better if they're doing it.
As far as the law is concerned,
yeah.
As long as it's substantially the same way they got it, they're fine. The issue is, and the only time you really go after someone who's you've given something to, is if they damage it. That's the only issue. If they make it better, obviously you're not going to go and say, "Hey, you made my book better. I want my money back." No, you're not going to do that. You'll pay them for the service. But the issue. So I'm just simply saying, and that's why CBCS, CGC, all the grading services do this stuff, because if it comes to going into court or anything like that, the look is going to be you have to prove that what you sent in, what you got back are two different, and the monetary difference between the two, and it becomes difficult. So I'm just simply saying, do the bailment. If they have insurance for damage, that's fine, but hopefully it never gets to the point that you have to try to really go after them to file a claim. That's the issue. Okay.
Yes, if you're going to send in a book that's extremely valuable, like me, when I do this, I mean, I don't know about you. Do you ever get it written down like in paper of some sort for your stuff, Punch? I mean, Lawman.
No, I don't.
No,
because like I said,
you do take pictures and stuff.
I mean, I know what it goes in as. But it's like anything else. Even if I took pictures and I say, okay, it looked this way going in, now it looks this way coming out. What's going to happen? I could file a complaint, but then I'm just like, it's just not worth my time. So for most of the time, that's for me. I do my homework ahead of time, and so I've seen their work. I've seen they're reputable. I know how much business they got. I'd rather send my books to someone who takes 2 to 3 weeks on a turnaround time than someone who says, I'm free today. I can do it now.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're free today, I can do it now. That means not other people are looking to give you work.
Yeah.
But if people are trying to give you work, then obviously you're in decent demand and stuff like that. And if they do shout outs to you and stuff on unboxings and things like that, then yes, then that makes a difference. Do the work ahead of, as I say, an ounce of prevention is worth more than a pound of cure.
That's true.
The old folks knew something.
Research the people, look into them, ask about them.
Do you research ahead of time?
Due diligence.
And then
Yeah, I take pictures. I take detailed pictures of the book before I send it in. In fact, I take the detailed pictures as soon as I contact them, so they get a kind of a look at what they're working with before it even arrives to them. So, they can possibly know what needs to be done ahead of time. They can do whatever they need. So I send them pictures. When I send it to them, I send them the tracking, so they have the tracking. I make sure it gets signed. If it's a certain price or more, I make sure it's signed for. That way, they can't say any kind of
Oh yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
they didn't receive it.
Yeah, I always get I always get them signed for it and pay the insurance.
Exactly.
Oh, Max is on.
What's
Uh
up, Titan?
Hey, what's up?
oh.
So HDM, I'm looking at all of your notes for all your 4 books, and I'll tell you this: every single note is something that's not a pressable defect. They're all things that break color or scratches. Any sort of pressable defect that was in there, I got out.
Okay, I wasn't complaining about what you did.
No, I'm not saying you're complaining. I'm just letting you know because I'm just letting you know what the notes are. I can see them real easy because they're in my account.
I wasn't asking about anything else. I just simply didn't understand why it got an 8.5. That's the only one I had a question about.
And they mentioned
why
color.
it got an 8.5. And now I know why I got an 8.5, and I see why I got an 8.5, and I'm okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you're complaining. I was just letting you know that because like I said, it's on my account, so I can see all of the notes really easily. I can just jump to the book, just to make you feel better. I'm just letting you know that all the notes it's color rub, scratches, and things that break color, but everything else was taken care of.
Smokey, okay. I do the same thing too. I do the same thing. I record every box opening I do, whether you guys are there to see it or not. I don't always do them live, so I'll just record it to have it. If nothing was wrong with it, I just delete it.
No, I mean I didn't because I didn't do the box record. I didn't do a box opening on this one.
No, I'm just saying in general. In general, because we all know how the post office can be. You could send something, you could send them a brick, and somehow they'll find a way to break a brick.
Oh, you should have seen I sent Ryan a package, and it got there today, and he was away, and his wife got it and sent a picture to him, and it was like the box. It was one of those priority mail boxes. It was pierced through on both sides. And he was worried that something went straight through it, which means it would go straight through the books too. But luckily it wasn't. But yeah, it had pierced through whatever it was, it pierced through the box on both sides of it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the fucked up
luckily
life.
The books were packed well, so they were fine. But it was his heart jumped a little bit because there was some good stuff in there.
Yeah, that's the problem though too, Joe. Sometimes a book can be going from the presser and cleaner in a 9/8 condition, and it'll get to CGC. It'll be 9/8 condition. They'll mishandle it somehow and mess it up, and the grader gets it, and now it's not 9/8 because someone else mishandled it between unpacking it and getting it to the grader. It's sad, man.
And they assume no responsibility for it.
Yeah.
Now, what they'll try to do is they'll try to make it right to you, but they will not assume responsibility.
Yeah, unless it was like extremely noticeable, like if you send in a 9/8 candidate and then all of a sudden you get back a 3 because someone poked a hole through it or something, then they'll fix that kind of shit.
Well, I mean, like I said, they'll work with you, try to correct it, but they will not assume responsibility.
Yeah.
They'll never write that it's our bad. We did it wrong because of the way we have things.
No, because then it ruins their reputation. Of course.
Absolutely. So I'm just saying, if you have
that's why right now CGC is actually losing face with a lot of people. I mean, if come on, don't say I'm right when they put a book in a slab upside down and then go, oh, that's not our fault.
I understand they have quality control issues. They have quality. But understand this, CGC is too big to be unseated by anybody. They're like McDonald's.
I'm not saying they'll go away for good. I'm not saying they'll go away for good, but eventually CBCS is going to be.
I don't think so. I think the thing is until
it's already happening.
No, I mean there's some of you that like CBCS more than CGC. Because you say they grade harder, which I can't begin to understand. Huh?
Even prestige class collectors.
Something's up with your mic.
With mine?
Yeah. I'm just hearing
I'm hearing a whistling. I'm hearing a whistling coming out.
It's screeching.
Yeah, and when I mute, it still goes, so it's not me.
Oh.
And there it goes.
Oh, he'll be back. I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll come back through.
So I'll say that like I personally like CBCS better, just as a product. But I will also say working with CBCS is a lot easier in the way that they. So if you go to CGC and you want to send them a bunch of random books that are in different tiers, like I want to send some Silver Age stuff, I want to send some modern stuff, I want to send some magazine size stuff. All those fall in different tiers, and they're basically each treated as different orders.
Right.
You're still squealing, Blitz.
What?
Something's wrong with your mic, man.
Aren't you usually a headphone guy, Blitz? No? I don't know.
So if I send in 10 books that are magazine size, 10 books that are modern, and 10 books that are Silver Age,
how about now?
Treat those as separate orders.
You're good now.
They'll treat those as separate orders, and you have to pay individual return shipping on each of them, which is ridiculous. Also, they're pre-screening. If you want to pre-screen, you have to send in at least 25 books of the same tier to get pre-screened, whereas CBCS, they'll pre-screen anything for any amount. And if you do send in books to CGC to get pre-screened, it all has to be the same pre-screen. So even if you send 25 books in, you can't say, I want these books to be pre-screened 9.8, I want these to be 9.6, and these to be 9.4. It all has to be the exact same. All 9.8s, all 9.4s, all 9.6s.
I don't get the. Well, I guess if I really try to think about it, I probably could understand the pre-screen. I mean, when they started off back in the day, 20 years ago, when I actually started doing the thing, they had it where you simply say, okay, if it's not above a 9.0, don't grade it. Just send it back raw, and then everything else grade above a 9.0. Yeah. Now you guys are doing this thing where if it's not a 9.8, I don't want it, or I want it pre-screen for these 9.4, 9.6, all these different levels pre-screening instead of just I mean, not everything's going to come back a 9.8. No, I mean, and most things shouldn't come back a 9.8.
I agree. When I do pre-screens, it is all not 9.8. I'm saying that if I had a book that let's say I had a book that I wanted to pre-screen at an 8.0 and another one I want to pre-screen at a 9.0, you cannot do that at CGC. They will not allow it. You can do it at CBCS. You can say there is no minimum, and you can pre-screen whatever you want, and you can pre-screen it for whatever value or whatever amount. But at CGC, if you want to pre-screen anything, you have to have at least 25 books, and it all has to be pre-screened for the exact same number. There's no flexibility.
Well, I can understand you because you send a lot into them, but me is just a basic guy. I just look at my books and go, okay, I send them in. I want them graded no matter what, because for me the books are more important having the grade than being raw. And so like the last order, like that's why I send these 4 in with you, because they're decent key books. So I'm like, well, I don't really care what the grade's going to be, but I want to make sure they're graded.
Sure.
So because they're important books. I'd love them to get the 9.8, but
who wouldn't?
That's
understand. And I'm like I don't even pre-screen the majority of things that I do. I'm mostly the same way. I just send them in, and like whatever they get, they get. But sometimes there's some things that I do want pre-screened, and for customers that I send in stuff for, some of them they want pre-screened, so it's not even about what I want; it's what the customer wants, and it makes it harder for me to help with what my customers want sometimes. Because
but see, one of the biggest complaints we have is the turnaround time. That's one of the biggest complaints we have about the grading service is the turnaround time. But when we continue to add pre-screen this, pre-screen that, all this extra stuff, that just adds to it. That's why CGC has 300 graders now, because it just got so much volume coming in. So now how do you because I'm sure they have a certain quota they've got to get through each day. So they got to crank this stuff out. I mean, and get that volume done. And so then the next thing, the quality control goes down, because then the consistency becomes an issue. Because I mean, who gets all the orders? Is this because I mean, what I think people don't realize is that CGC and the grading companies, they know what we're doing. They know we're cracking some of these books and resubmitting them without letting them know that. They give you the opportunity to let them know you're resubmitting it, but most of the time they know these things will be resubmitted. They know because they keep records of your accounts, the books that you submitted in your accounts. So they can go back and say, what's the chance that you have 2 Werewolf by Night 32s? One that we graded before, that was a 9.4. Here's one that's kind of similar to that, because we can look at our notes and see, yeah, I think the same one, just resubmitted. Then the issue becomes, okay, because CGC is such a big player in the market, huge player in the market, they have some responsibility, and I think some use of market manipulation, because they control how many grades are out there on their census. They can decide, okay, we've got Ultimate Fallout 4. 65% of those are 9.8s. 65%. That is a huge number that is out there. What does that do to the market? That makes a difference in the market, because the supply may greatly exceed the demand at some point in time, and may drive the price down. The question is, do we really want that to happen or not? We can do that because if someone sends in 4 to 6 to 10 Ultimate Fallout 4s, we can't give all those 9.8s. You just can't, because they're going to flip them immediately as soon as they get them back.
What does that matter?
I call it possession. Possession with
intent. What does that matter to the CGC? What we do with our books is our business. They not do their job. Their job is to grade, and that's it. Not tell us.
I understand
what happens with it.
I understand it's their job, Jay, but I also understand they also monitor the market. It's not done in a vacuum. It's not
their job to monitor the market. They're not the market monitors. They have nothing to do with the market. They just
they have everything to do with the market.
They have nothing to do with it.
They have so much to do with the market.
No,
because understand, a 9.8
people don't even know fucking half the shit about the books.
Yeah, I don't know if like you say, like CGC is so big. You think every time they get in a Werewolf by Night 32, they look, oh, what other Werewolf by Night 32s as this same person? Oh, does it look similar? Oh, it might be the same. I think they just grade, like they get them in and they grade them and then they put them out. I don't think they care about it. Because I think they're giving them too much credit.
They do so much volume, and because they have a census, you get how much data do you have to collect with that census? You got to understand, they get thousands and thousands of orders coming in there. They have to keep track of them. They have to receive them. They have to sort the books. As you said, put them in the multiple tiers. Make sure they get returned to the same person who ordered them. Or if you send them to deliver them to somebody else, they have to do all that. There's a lot of logistics that they have to be in control of. There's a lot of data they have to manage. And to sit there and say it's just some rinky-dink, one person sitting at a desk, gets it in, sits down, grades it, doesn't pay attention to what he's grading, doesn't record what they're grading, and then just sends it back out without any understanding about what it's doing. They knew that. That's why CGC was the one to determine whether Venom 26, the first appearance of what's the name of that character that came out in 26,
or
Virus was going to be the free comic book day or Venom 26. CGC decided that. They're the ones who wrote on their thing.
Which one actually came out first in actual time?
But they were the ones that said, okay, who do people go to? Very Gary went to CGC to ask that question. Didn't go to Marvel. Went to CGC. That says a lot about, okay, you have a question about the grading. What's the labels going to be? What's CGC going to market as? That says a lot as far as exactly.
That's the problem. We allow CGC to have more power than they should.
Maybe,
but CGC should only be focused on our grading.
I understand what they should
focus on fucking what the aftermarket is.
They should be.
They shouldn't have to do anything. They focus on the grading, and that's it.
But
and that's why
understand,
half their shit's coming fucked up. There's pubes in people's slabs. Their slabs are fucking rinky and cracking and garbage right now. Okay,
Yeah.
books are coming upside down because they're so focused on shit that they're focused on whether someone's going to sell it after they're finished grading it or if they're going to keep it after they finish grading. That's not your worry. All right, what I do in my book is what is my book. Coin collectors don't do that shit. Grading coin companies don't do that shit. Grading card companies don't do that shit. They don't go, oh, okay. If you give them 100 cards that looked exactly the same and they were all fucking Gem Mint 10s, they will grade all of them Gem Mint 10s if that's what it is. They're not going to go, oh, I'm going to grade half of these Gem Mint 10 and half of these a fucking 8 because I don't want them to sell them. That ruins the whole point of grading it is because eventually down the line, someone's going to sell it.
How many multiples have you sent in and they came back the same grade across the board? That's where the proof comes in.
Yeah, that's what the whole pre-screen for. But I've also sent in multiple and hold on. That only happens when you do a pre-screen. When CGC, the only time you send in a book and get it all the same thing is when you do a pre-screen of 9.8 and it. If you go pre-screen 9.6 or better, you're going to get half 9.6s, half 9.8s, no matter what, every time. But that's because you're only allowing them to do 9.6s. But if you send those same books in, without a pre-screen, I guarantee you, it isn't going to be 50-50. It's going to be all over the place. Some will come back 9.2, some will come back 9.4, some come back 9.8. And you know what? The whole reason they do that is because they don't give a fuck. I mean, look at it. They allow a 9.8 pre-screen. They allow the 9.8 pre-screen.
I seriously think the issue becomes, is the same grader grading all those multiple books?
No, it's not always the same grader.
But how do you know that?
Because I mean, it could be. It could be. We don't know that. We don't know. We don't know if that one order gets graded by the one person who's got all these books that they have to grade from this order or not, from that order or not. Maybe not the same tier, but for that one order, get all the same books. Because if it is, that person's going to say, okay, is this going to be the same as that one? Is this going to be the same? It's the human element. Is there a difference? Do I recognize a difference of anything? And if so, then they make a difference. Do I give this person all 9.8s all throughout the entire board? That's not the case though, because I can tell you this. I've sent it 9.8 free screens. I've sent in 9.8 free screens knowing books shouldn't have came back a 9.8. They came back 9.8, and the only reason they came back 9.8 is because CGC rather make that money than not make it.
Well, yeah, they're going to do that, but that's a pre-screen. I'm saying without the pre-screen. Without the pre-screen,
you're going to get all kinds of books, different grades. Sometimes you get lucky and you get a lot of them. You get a lot of 9.8s if they're actual 9.8 candidates.
I'm just saying CGC is a major player in the secondary market.
But I think
when what they say about your book,
ASM 300, they are very picky on that book. I mean, yes. Granted, a lot of them are hard to grade because a lot of stuff can happen. But I have seen copies that should have been 9.8s, not get it 9.8, and it's solely because I don't want it. They're only doing it so they can. Who are you to determine what that person is doing? I know people who collect books and have 30 of the same book, and it is one of the hottest books, and that's just because they love that book, so they collect 30 of them. It's not because they're going to resell them. They will never resell them. But who is CGC to determine if I send in 30 of the same book? Who are you to determine and tell me what I can and can't do with my book, and you're going to grade it against it? You're going to grade against it. I can give you 39.8 candidates. 100 people could look at them and said that deserved a 9.8, and you're going to only grade half of them 9.8 and the other half crazy ass grades because you think I'm trying to manipulate the market, or you don't want me to be able to sell them for the same price. That's not your job to determine. It's not your job to tell me how I should treat or what I should do with my book after you grade it. Your job is to grade it, mark down what's wrong with it. If there is something wrong with it, send it back to me safely. Nothing else. That's all your job is. You are a grading company. You are not a market manipulating company.
The issue is because they have so much space. They have so much of the space in the market. They become a manipulator because everyone looks to them for it. That's why. I mean, when all the people sit there and go, "Okay, CGC, answer this for me. What's this going to be? What's that going to be?" That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I saw that. That's very nice. He should just drop down on one knee and be done. He really should, Max. But that's between you two. But I mean, so okay.
Listen.
Did not expect that. Did not expect that one.
That's Jigs. That's my homie Jig.
That's Jigs. I love Jigs. He's the best. He's always vibe checking the scumbag crew. He's like, check yourself.
Don't know. So
I think I'll put up one more book.
That's why I'm telling you, CBCS is going to take over.
Yeah.
Because they're not out here trying to fucking they're trying to give you true grades, honest grades. They're trying to give you the best product possible. And that's why, like I said, a lot of prestige, great like collectors, people who are big time collectors are switching over. A lot of people are, because one, the slab is way better. I know y'all watched that very Gary fucking video the other day, or some of you might have, where he did the difference between CGC and PGX, right? And he ripped that fucking PGX slab open. I guarantee you, I could do the same thing with a CGC slab.
Well, certainly
I don't want to. I don't.
He wouldn't dare do a comparison between CBS and CGC and CBC.
Oh, I know he wouldn't, because I guarantee you, I'll give you $100 right now if you think I can't fucking rip a fucking CGC slab open like that, because I can. I hate to say it, that PGX, it was a little easier, but I mean,
yeah. Anyway, I was
CGC slab up like that.
I wasn't trying to.
Right now, you can't even drop. You could drop a new CBCS slab in a bucket of water all the way to the top, and the water won't get in. You can't do that with a CGC slab. You can't do that with a PGX slab. You can't do that with any other slab.
I wasn't trying to start a discussion or an argument of should you pre-screen, who you should you not, what grading and what should graders do or whatever. My point from the beginning was, if you want flexibility, whether or not you care about the CGC product or the CBCS product better, when it comes to flexibility and price, CBC, just by raw fact, CBCS is better. CGC, like I said, if you want to send in different kinds of books, they're going to charge you individually per tier. On top of the cost of paying for the books, they charge you $5 per tier just on the top. Just because.
I'll tell you this. You know what I hate about CBCS? Absolutely loathe is how they send the books to me. I can't stand it. I did an order 18 books to them. They sent me back this big, huge box wrapped in bubble wrap to infinity and beyond. I mean, when CVC gives you these nice little boxes that can be used like storage and stuff like that, I'm like, that makes a whole big difference. Because now I'm just sitting there trying to figure out where I'm going to put all these 18 books that CBCS is sending me this huge box that I can't manipulate, can't do anything with. More bubble wrap than I could begin to throw a stick at. And I'm just going, come on, seriously? All this money that I spend, all this money that you want us to give to you, and you just can't, once they're graded, you're just like, here you go. You send this to somebody who just says, just wrap it in something and ship it out in this big book.
Hey, I'll say this though. I've seen more people do box openings from CGC, straight from CGC, with more cracked slabs in them than I have seen come back from CBCS.
I'll tell you, I've not had a cracked slab from CBC.
No, I'm not saying everybody does, but I've seen it with CGC, and
I would agree with unboxings I've seen between CGC and CBC. I don't care how they're, as long as they were safe. That's what's important. If I have to deal with peanuts and bubble wrap or whatever, that's secondary to do they come
when
back?
CGC fills up their box, they put one thin layer of cardboard in between them. And that's not if they even put that, they don't sometimes. And if that box rattles around enough and they slabs even tap just the slightest, and your slab gets cracked. But with CBCS, everything's bubble wrapped. There's no fucking. You're not slapping against each other. I mean, yes, it's a pain in the ass to unpack, but I'd rather have a pain in the ass unpacking video than a chance of one of my slabs being messed up.
Well, like I said, I mean, I have them ship it back to me on UPS all the time, and like I said, I've never had a problem. Never had a problem. Nothing close. And maybe how UPS decides to handle the box or not. I've never had a problem with it. So that's how I look at it.
It all really depends on how it's handled. Sometimes it doesn't because they do put fragile on it. And I will say, CGC, they do take care of it. They do their best to take care of it.
It's a nice box.
There's a chance. I mean, there's even a chance when CBCS does it. It just doesn't happen.
If anyone from CGC is listening on the chat, create a nice box that's a designer on there, like the short boxes they do with the designs on them, like Detective 880. You get licensed to do that. Put it in a box, because you sell these kits all the time. Make them in.
I'm honestly gonna send it to CBCS most likely, Smokey.
And I'll tell you right now, if CBCS wants, the CBCS ran some good deals, because I did that on that August deal, where it's like sending things before 1975, and they gave you 30% off. So I sent on that, and that's it. But I'll tell you, I will send less than 5 books to CBCS from now on, because that at least I can manage that box, and I'll do it that way. But I'm not. So Titan, so the decks are decorative, or do you actually still ride?
But it's nicer out right now. I have a hard time on the icy roads. But yeah, I started skating about a year and a half ago or so.
Really?
I mean, those decks are definitely decorative.
These decks are decorative.
Yeah.
But I have a couple boards that I ride.
I mean, but you're like 40, right?
I am 40. Yeah.
That's what I'm about to say, man. You get on a motorcycle or something like that.
No, you get more exercise doing this.
I don't want to see you on America's Funniest Home Videos trying to do an ollie on over a.
I'm not looking to go down no half pipes or nothing. I'm just going around the neighborhood.
Well, then that's a longboard, man. That's a longboard.
I want to touch on Sean Riders. I want to touch on Sean Riders. He says, I agree what you're saying about CBCS being more flexible, Titan, but how long can it maintain that as volume growth? To be honest, Sean Ryder, their volume is just as high as CGC is at this time. They're getting just as many slabs. In fact, I know LCSs that are sending every book they send to CBCS. I could show you. I have somebody who has the LCS. He could show you thousands of the new CBCS slabs already in the shop, in that one shop alone. So it's not like they're not handling volume at any. They're doing the same thing. I mean, they're partnered with one of the best grading companies that's been grading sports cards and other sports memorabilia for 100 years. So I don't think that's going to be an issue with them.
Let me
they got the help of a company that's been doing the grading thing for a long time.
Let me tell you a story experience I've had. So I'm starting to say in the chat, I've dealt with reps with both CGC and CBCS. Whenever I deal with a rep with CGC, it's very standard customer service sort of experience like you expect. It's fine. There's no complaints, but it's very business. CBCS, I've dealt with a couple people over there, and it's definitely a lot more personal. I can tell that they care. And here's where it really got me. I have a customer who their daughter on like a blank cover had drawn something like their kid daughter, and they wanted to get gold labeled because it's like, yeah, my daughter did this, gold label it and put her name on it. CGC would just brush you off. I mean, but first of all, it's not witnessed. I wouldn't really expect CBCS to do that either, because it's like, who is this? But I talked to a couple reps, and the one that I ended up with was like, hey, I get it. This hobby, it's supposed to be fun. It's about the hobby. It's not about the grade and the money and all that. It's about being fun. and they sent me a form for like the dad to fill out and like show what like the daughter's signature looks like. And we like, yeah, you give us an example of the signature, we'll verify it as that signature. So this customer is going to send me something that his daughter, that nobody knows,
that's why
did
Matt's
on the
for
book,
verification.
and get it CBCS gold labeled with her name on it because they care about the hobby. CGC is like, yep, give me the money. Here's your book.
Yeah,
that's why I think it's messed up that they're the ones out here manipulating everything.
See, but I have to agree with Sean, only because if you look at the census for both, okay, both CBCS and CGC, and you look at
time out. CBCS just recently started.
I understand that. So
their census is definitely not going to be at the same amount, same level, because one, they just started the census and only started adding the stuff
they started publishing.
Yes, it isn't backdated for the last 5 years that they've been doing it.
But then see, that's the thing. If you want to put the same thing out, you got to put the same thing out. You got to compare apples to apples. You can't sit there and say, no. See, you just said they're not, because I said look at the census.
I'm saying their census is not going to be on the same par at the second. They literally just started a month ago.
They just started publishing a census, but they have the data. They know every book they've graded. That's going to
take time to get every book they've ever graded into the system.
So what? Put it up there. They
probably are.
They want to play with CGC. Then come and play with CGC.
Well, pay attention to it.
I do pay attention. That's why I said when I looked at the census, CGC had 90% of the market as far as graded slabs of certain.
CGC's also had a census for how many years?
But again, that's the issue. They've been around for 20 years. They'll always have more.
But you'll start to see it doesn't matter who has more in all time. You're going to start seeing yearly market
share.
The yearly census will change. Watch.
The issue is market share. If CGC has such tremendous market share that they're not a monopoly or oligopoly, they control the market. And as long as there's still a perception of things being sold, most people still are asking for CGC copies. Most things that are being sold on eBay are CGC copies, not CBCS. CBCS is getting there, but most are still CGC copies. That's still a testament to the strength that CGC still has on the market. I'm just simply saying, it's. See, but the thing is, Joe, you can't do the equal time frame because they weren't. CGC has been around a lot longer than CBCS. So only thing you can do is go from when you started to now. And that's what the raw data gives. When you start,
if you go for the last 30 days, if you look at the census for the last 30 days, man. If you look at the books added in the census for the last 30 days for both companies, you will see that they are equally putting out the same amount of volume in graded books. One, they're putting out new books. Two, they're literally putting out hundreds of people who are literally sending them their CGC slabs and saying, I don't want this shitty slab no more. Can you recrack it, repress it, and regrade it for me and put it in your new slab? Literally hundreds of thousands.
As some political people, that a couple of hundred is not enough to change the dynamic. It's just not.
I said collectors, not the books. Collectors, if not thousands.
Couple hundred collectors is not enough to change the dynamic. It's just not.
It is when they have big collections.
But okay, so you can point to me hundreds of collectors with big collections that will spend the money to send their CGC collection.
Well, CBCS is giving you 30% off. You're basically paying nothing.
All these pedigree people going all these saying, I mean, if that's the case, then fine. But I don't think it's going to be enough to tilt the market. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see how.
It ain't going to happen overnight. I'll say that. It ain't going to happen overnight. Nothing happens overnight. Really.
No, it doesn't.
So,
and I honestly believe CGC will respond to CBCS.
They've had this entire time during Corona to do it,
and they'll continue to do it.
No, they haven't. They haven't done anything.
They were the first ones to do
CBC has done nothing the entire time Corona.
They were the first ones to do the signing events
the entire time. It all started at C2E2 with that Superman 1, where their lead and the biggest greater their company fucking basically ripped the book in half almost.
CGC was the first to do the signing events. Frank Miller signing, the Todd McFarlane signing, all that stuff. Who's running behind to start doing their signing events? CBCS. Okay? Again.
Well, I mean, that's only smart business.
Of course. But again, who's the leader in doing that?
CGC.
Exactly.
Because they were the only ones doing it. And guess what? That's slowly going away, too. If you want
to take over for the big boy, you got to
any of the signature books to CBCS and guarantee the yellow label as long as the signature is accurate and is the real deal.
For $25 more.
It's not $25 more.
Yeah, it is. For each signature to get verified, it's $25. Believe me, I sent 5 into them to get them verified.
Okay, that's fine. How much is it? How much is it to get someone to do it with CGC? Oh, they won't do it.
They won't.
Exactly.
I'm just simply saying, hey, it's just.
Hey, that's okay, because I'm telling you, CBCS has the backing of Beckett, one of the largest grading companies in the world,
and they're still number 2, and they always had the backing of Beckett.
They haven't had they just got the backing of Beckett at the beginning of the year.
No, they didn't.
Talking about Beckett just bought them like last year around the end of the year. From
well, Beckett bought them, but I mean, I sent my books to be verified through Beckett. Beckett's been around a long time. Beckett decided to take them.
I call timeout. I think everyone here knows Lawman's position and Jake's position on CBCS versus CGC, and neither are going to budge.
We're just having fun.
What else is going on out there? I think Max has been trying to get this on another path for a while now.
Hi, Max.
Hi. Yeah.
What you got up next?
I've got the grand finale because by now it's like getting kind of late.
It's actually Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day where I'm at.
It's Punch's birthday right now, guys. Happy birthday to Punch.
Happy birthday, Punch.
Punch is a Christmas
funny,
baby?
Mr. Garrell.
Christmas baby, yep.
Wow.
The new Jesus.
All right, is it a big book, Max?
Yes,
I want Lawman to put up that
books.
first appearance of Vision.
These are big books. They're very important books.
So I could buy it from Dan.
These are big goddamn Nolan Ryans.
A lot of money in.
Jesus.
How dare you?
Starting
Oh,
bid.
okay. It's not the Nolan Ryan.
No. I would never sell him. You know this. Come on. How could you even think that?
All right, guys. Nolan Ryan. You all know how much that means to
$5. So I don't know if you guys
Alexander, I agree. It was very interesting. A lot of good points came up.
Nobody here.
But at some point, it's the same things being iterated over and over again. And I know Max wanted some other stuff to do.
Yeah, we are at $494.
But they're good points on both sides.
Yeah, $494. $6. $6. We're gonna have $500 donated tonight.
I'm in for $6. I'm in for $6.
I will sign them for you if you want. Since I am getting verified, I'll get a verified letter. And
You
I'll
bought
give it to
Nolan
you
Ryan
with
for
it.
me. Now I buy Nolan Ryan from you.
Jay, I think you need to wait for the start line. You know how this works.
We're not doing start lines.
She's
We're
not
past
doing
that
starting
point.
line, Titan.
I'm going to
Not
start
right now.
line, and my start line is as important as anybody else's.
Okay, why don't you go ahead? You go ahead and
You
start line,
you
Titan.
sound weird.
You are the Titan, baby Titan.
You're a
Drop the
Titan,
starting
baby.
line.
Go ahead, drop
doesn't
the
go
starting line,
starting.
Titan. Do it. Do it. I dare you. $6. Still in there.
It was starting
Boom.
line $5,
Boom. Yeah.
but
yeah.
that's okay.
Boom. Mic
I
drop.
anticipated someone would put at
I
least
mean,
one
super
more
good
dollar.
job, apparently.
Anybody else?
No
I know Mr. Garrell wants these so bad.
Hurry up and get this over with so me and Lawman can keep debating.
Jesus
She's just
Christ.
not kidding.
Are you gonna go onto your own channel? Cause I gotta sleep. I gotta work at 7 a.m.
No, I'm not going live.
You got to make omelets. You got to make omelets.
No, I have to make Christmas dinner for
What?
the elderly. I work in a retirement home. Old
Nah,
people
hell
don't
no,
just
Titan.
stop eating.
What does this look like?
Oh, okay.
$1 increment.
Penny auctions. Max's penny auctions.
Oh,
Don't disrespect the charities, homie.
Not disrespected.
I'm gonna request at least a 66-cent increments. So you guys have fun doing the math on that.
oh, so
66
60-cent increment.
cents. 66 cents increments. So there you go. So the next bid has to be 6.66 plus 66 cents.
Wow. Wow.
So
That
we're
counts me
mathing
out.
it up in here.
That
At
counts
the
me out.
minimum. There we
Good
go. At
Lord.
the minimum. You can go more. You can go more if you want to donate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Looks like Alexander is bidding $666.
Sold.
Big bid.
Sold.
Even he's scared of what he's just done.
I would be too.
Oh man, you would do that, you jerk.
Yes.
All right, I fold.
Titan, let him have the.
Gotta respect the 69.
So I just want to clear the air for me here. Are you and Titan just friends?
Yes. Currently, I mean, I asked him out
Friends
like
with
3 months
friends
ago.
with the brown chicken, brown cow.
See, see.
No.
I mean, I thought that's what it was.
Y'all know you love me.
Don't worry about it. She's available. You still got a chance.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Huh?
What?
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 Wow.
I'm just messing with you.
I know what I heard, but I was like, well, okay.
Brown chicken.
I only
brown
asked that
chicken,
because again, you have her picture.
I put that there.
Oh,
She
you
was
did.
using my StreamYard. She was using my StreamYard
Yeah.
one time when she was over here, and she put her picture on my StreamYard.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
That's how I was trying. I was just trying to. As I said, just wanted to clear the air. Didn't realize it. Don't want to step on toes. Not.
Plus, I'm
We're
over
not.
there, like,
We've been friends for a long time. We live in the same city, so sometimes she's
Why
over
not?
here streaming, sometimes I'm over there, and she's streaming.
yeah, usually at
Sometimes he
his
messes
place,
up my StreamYard settings.
most of my stuff I have delivered to his place because people steal shit. Like a month or two ago, I ordered like something that was less than $10. It was just like hair product or something, and it was delivered outside my door, and someone picked it up and opened it and threw it in the dumpster because they were like, oh, maybe this is like a new phone or something, and they saw it was hair dye, so they just threw it in the dumpster. And it's like, I don't want someone doing that with any of my comics.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So all my stuff goes to his house. So every day after work, he'll be like, "Oh, you got a package today. You got to pick it up." I'll be like, "Okay." And then
that's
oh,
great.
hey, auctions are on.
That's great that you guys can have a good friendship even after the romance is over. That's really good. So,
We have too much blackmail on each other.
Yeah, that's
keep your
right.
friends close, but keep your enemies even closer.
there's
We're forced to be friends with each other. We can't afford.
You have a lot of dirt. You have a lot of dirt on your exes.
Can't afford to be enemies.
The best brown chicken, brown cow is the hate brown chicken, brown cow.
Oh, here we go. The brown chicken, brown cow.
Is Jay Blitz having a seizure?
The fact that someone put words to that
brown chicken, brown cow.
That stream of notes is just like
Drop the headline.
Fair enough.
All right, we've hit $500. $502.69.
Nice. Super nice.
Good job, everybody. I am going to spend the next hour making sure everything is all donated and screenshotted and sorting everyone's books in a pile. So if you want it shipped right now, hit me up. If you want to hold on it, I can build you a box. I do auctions still. So just let me know. Hit me up. I'll do my
All
best
my
to hit
shifts
you
right
up.
away.
But
Please
right
ship
now,
mine.
my first priority, number one, making sure all the books are sorted. Everyone's got their own pile in that short box over there of all my sales with your own little tab. All that sorted. Then I'm gonna make sure all the donations are put in the right places and take the screenshots of that. And then if I'm not dead by then from exhaustion, I will be contacting, making sure that everyone, whether they want it shipped or not. Sound good, everybody?
Yep. All right,
This
so
has
you're doing
been
final
fantastic.
shout outs and all that stuff?
Yeah, we can do shout outs.
Any Spawn fans out there?
Spawn fans?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Is Spawn
That's a new Spawn?
313 version?
The new one that just came out?
Yeah. I thought it was neat.
It is neat.
Okay. So we have first shout outs. We got Sean Ryder, Shelby's Comics, Alexander Garcia. Those are the people that bought from me. BK on Comics, Joey Bag of Sevens, Flavored OG, Cyber Dad Mystery. And yeah, BK on Comics, he did a lot today. He got, let's see, I'm not gonna say the numbers, but it was really high. And all of it's going to Wooded Warriors. I have the breakdown. Oh yeah, Titan, you just bought for, let me write this down real quick. Or what was your bid? $869.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm
And
gonna hop out of here. Go to my backstage party.
There you go.
Cool.
So,
Later, Jake.
thank you, Max, for hosting. Great job. Very good of you. Thank you, Jay Blitz, for coming on. Titan, you as well. Thanks to the people in the chat. I'm sorry, yes, sometimes we get a little heated in our little conversations, but you know.
But it's all fun.
It's all fun. It's all good. We have our opinions. And so the good thing is to give you guys some knowledge, give you things to think about, so that way we enjoy this hobby so much better. And like I tell everybody, collect what you like, and you'll never be disappointed. That is always the most important thing about this hobby. I've been in this hobby longer than most of you. A lot of you have been alive, but you know, hey, it is what it is.
That is one thing that comic fans are known for, is their passion. Things get heated sometimes.
Yeah,
But it's all in love. It's all in love.
I mean, like I said, we weren't yelling. Nothing was personal. We weren't slinging insults at each other. You know, so as long as that doesn't happen, we're good. So we're just discussing some stuff that helps. So that's the thing. But again, Max, thanks a lot. Make those tapioca puddings like I know you can, and you know, do good work for them, and strain those potatoes. Strain those potatoes.
they have been strained.
Whip them. You know, you can't have the stuff getting in between Mr. Feynman's dentures. So
what
you know,
are you talking about?
She works at a retirement home.
She works at a retirement home.
Yeah.
Oh.
So guys, tomorrow I'm gonna try and host the other half of the show, because this turned into like straight up just a whole bunch of fun times raising money. And tomorrow I'll do another show, and maybe we can have more chillax. We'll do some book reading or something, you know. Hopefully my internet won't give me any issues tomorrow. But just keep posted on my Instagram. If you want to join in on that too, if you have time. Once again, don't ignore your families or nothing to do this. Just
But if you need a reason to ignore your family, then you know, this would be one.
Priority.
Yep.
No, I mean, let's say if you want to ignore your family, that's your own choice, and this gives you something to as an excuse, if you want to.
All right, guys. We'll see you later now. Thanks,
Merry
again.
Christmas.
Thank you,
Everyone ate.
Thanks, Mom.
Know where to go.
Bye.
Good night.
Later, Jake.